providers. We've asked them to keep their remarks as short as possible, aiming for no more than like 5 to 7 minutes or something per person. And then after we finish, we will go into some questions. I have a few questions to start us off, but we will be also looking to the audience for any additional questions. So as we go through, please think of your questions and hold those until we get to the question session, and then we'll open it up for people who would like to ask questions for our providers. So we will go ahead and get started. Our first, I'm not going to do a full introduction. I'll just mention who the presenter is, what country they're representing, and what organization or office. So we will get started with GPS, Dr. Chris Erickson, representing the United States Space Force.
Good afternoon. Oh, thank you. I'm Chris Erickson. I work for the U.S. Department of Defense in the United States Space Force Service. We own and operate the GPS constellation and are also responsible for its sustainment and improvement. Currently, the GPS constellation has 38 satellites. Oh. That was, yeah, I'm not, okay. I'm not good. Yeah, I'm okay. So currently we have 38 satellites in orbit. 31 are part of the active constellation. Most of those are part of our GPS-2 space vehicles. There's a couple of variants there. And we have recently been launching GPS-3 vehicles. There are now 6 GPS-3 vehicles on orbit. The next one will be launched, we expect, this June. And there are 3 more beyond that one that are also already built and in storage. We expect to launch them in 25 and also in 2026. Following those GPS-3 vehicles, now next slide please, we will begin launching our, oh, there we go. We'll begin launching our GPS-3F. The GPS-3F stands for GPS follow-on. These vehicles include some additional upgrades from the previous ones. One of them is a system called Regional Military Protection. That is a boosted signal to provide resilience against jamming environments. It will also have an upgraded nuclear detection system and search and rescue payload for faster detection and location of distress signals. The GPS-3F vehicles will also include laser retroreflectors, which will help improve precise ranging data. And they are also meant to be an on-ramp to new technologies that are under investigation at the Air Force Research Laboratory. I don't actually have any information on new technologies that might on-road onto the GPS-3F vehicles at this time, but we keep that open as a possibility going into the future. As part of that, Air Force Research Laboratory is launching a satellite called the Navigation Technology Satellite 3, and I'll talk about that a little later on. Also, as part of our upgrades to the system, we are going to be installing a new operational control system called OCX. This will improve our cyber resiliency, enhanced command and control of our constellation, and it will also be able to bring online several new civilian signals that will be very important. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, I can just ask. So the new civil signals are L2C, which allows multi-frequency users to get ionospheric correction between that and L1CA. It also, excuse me. There will also be a L1C signal, which will improve interoperability between the GPS constellation and other global navigation satellite service providers. Both QZSS and 𝘂𝑝𝗆 are also onboarding L1C-like signals to help with that. And then farther in the future will be an L5 signal, which is specific for safety of life. It's compatible with the aviation industry, and it's protected by the International Telecommunications Union for aviation uses. Next, please. So as we go into the future, this year we expect to launch the Navigation Technology Satellite 3. This is a test bed for potential technologies that we would like to potentially use in the future for GPS. It includes reprogrammable signals. It includes testing of some atomic clock technologies for improved timing, and also demonstrates geosynchronous augmentation of GPS. Next slide, please. And then in the very far future, well, in the slightly farther future perhaps, we envision the use of user equipment that uses not just GPS, but all of the navigation satellite signals available. As you know, user equipment is perhaps the largest challenge in using GNSS, and it will take a little bit of time, but we foresee this as kind of the future, using signals that are available to everybody from all of the constellations. As a step towards that, we have been developing GPS user equipment that will initially include Galileo and QZSS, and we expect to be able to develop that further by working with equipment manufacturers in the future. All right, next slide. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Erickson. So our next presenter will be done virtually for representing the Galileo program, Mr. Dominic Hayes from the European Commission, Director General for the Defense Enterprise. I don't remember the full acronym, Dominic. I'll let you take it from there and talk about your current title and the Galileo program. So over to you.
Morning, Jeff, and good morning, everyone. Yes, it's the Directorate General for Defense Industry and Space. So we manage the EU satellite navigation programs Galileo and EGNOS, as well as the other EU space programs Copernicus and the new 𝘂𝑟𝑖𝑠² satellite communications constellation. So thank you, Jeff and Chris. Chris, you've set the bar in terms of very short presentation. I'm sorry, I probably won't achieve that level of brevity, but here I go. Before I start, I just would like to remind the meeting, as is my duty as a European Commission official, to remind the meeting of, to take a moment to remember the innocent victims of the unprovoked Russian war of aggression against Ukraine. The EU remains fully in support of Ukraine and its objectives to reclaim the internationally recognized borders that define the country of Ukraine. Thank you. So, Galileo program. Are you showing my slides, or am I showing my slides?
Yeah, we have your slides up.
Okay.
I think just
So
say
first
next slide when you're ready.
Next slide, please. Yeah, thanks. So this first slide is to really emphasize the performance that we've achieved for Galileo since we've been running. We now have a service that's providing ranging errors down to the around 20-25 centimeter level, which is currently the best performance that you can achieve from any satellite navigation system. Next slide, please. So this year we've been strengthening the ground infrastructure. The ground infrastructure is often the forgotten part of any satellite navigation system, but it's really essential to achieve the performance that we get from from our systems, whether that be GPS, whether it be Galileo, whether it be GLONASS, whether it be Beidou, they all require a very solid ground infrastructure to achieve performance. So this year we've been working on building up that ground infrastructure. Next slide, please. So we have some, back one slide, please. So we have some improvements. The INAV signal, so this is residual message capacity that we had after we restructured the Galileo signal a few years ago. This includes some new resiliency for the data acquisition and some synchronization patterns to improve the time to first fix. That signal is now being tested on the GSAT 201 and 202, which were the first of the, excuse me, first of the satellites we launched from our new batch back in 2016, I think it was. So this will enable faster acquisition of the Galileo signal, and that will improve performance for users. We're also in the future planning to introduce a new pilot signal on E5. This will enable faster acquisition of the E5 signal, potentially in single frequency mode, so it will no longer need to have the E1 signal received first before picking up E5. So that's an interesting new feature that is coming in the next few years. Next slide, please. So we've also got the high accuracy service, and this is a service that's also provided free of charge. It uses the E6 signal, and this will provide an accuracy of around 20 centimeter level. It's almost a global service. It was launched last year. It has at the moment the focus is on providing the performance in Europe, so you can achieve 20 centimeters in Europe with a convergence time of around 100 seconds, I think it is. In other parts of the world, that convergence time is around 300 seconds. But eventually, as we roll out more ground stations with uplink capability, that will decrease the convergence time and offer 20 centimeter level globally in a very fast acquisition time frame. Next slide, please. Another new feature coming is the emergency warning satellite service using a message structure we've been developing with colleagues from JAXA. This is to provide emergency warning messages through the navigation signal in times of crisis. Authorized entities within a country can request the Galileo system to transmit an emergency warning message that can be received by GNSS receivers on things like smartphones, for example. Where terrestrial infrastructure is knocked out by, say, forest fires or maybe tsunamis or earthquakes, the satellite signal will still be able to be received. Next slide, please. And search and rescue. So this is something that we've had in our system for a number of years. It's been a huge success in terms of the number of lives that it's been able to save. We have some new features added to the search and rescue service. These are coming soon, or in the next few years. So we have the remote beacon activation. This is a standard that's now been approved by 𝘂, which is an aviation standards making body in Europe. And also two-way communications. This will enable communications between beacons, emergency beacons in the same vicinity, and this will help rescues. These are features that are planned to be introduced in the 2025 timeframe, where we have a pilot service which will be launched in that year. And then another feature that's a bit longer on the horizon. This is distress beacon position sharing. This is to enable beacons within the same area to be notified when a rescue is underway and share the position of the beacon that is in distress. This will enable faster or potentially faster rescues of people in distress. We have a new 𝘂 station that's now based on the Reunion Island. and that will give improved performance in the Indian Ocean area. So it also covers partly the Thailand area, actually. So that will improve performance for search and rescue locations from beacons in your area. Next slide, please. Okay, spoofing. It's becoming a challenge for many of the GNSS operators around the world. And OS-NMA is our attempt at trying to minimize the disruption that can be caused by spoofing. We've seen spoofing occurring in some parts of the world now, and it's becoming technically easier for malicious parties to disrupt GNSS reception. So this is not just jamming, but actually trying to mislead a GNSS receiver. So Galileo has this open service navigation message authentication, which we are adding to our open service, and this will enable the Galileo message to be authenticated, which gives some additional confidence that the position you are receiving is from Galileo and not from a malicious spoofer. So we're planning to declare initial service of OS-NMA in early 2024, and we know that the first OS-NMA receivers are now on the market. So look out for this new feature, which we think will be a very important one for all GNSS users. Next slide, please. So we mustn't stop still. We are already looking to the next generation of Galileo, so what we call the second generation, G2G, which will use new features and provide additional performance to our Galileo users. And then looking even further beyond, we're also investigating things like quantum technologies, enhanced clocks on the satellites to provide even more performance. And just to highlight the release of this new Earth observation and GNSS market report, which is a report that's released every 2 years by our agency, EU agency for the space program. This is a very interesting report. It's available from the USPA website there. The link is there. I recommend that you download this. It contains a lot of useful information, and much of what we do is driven by the market. And this document does detail the current GNSS market and predictions for the future. So it's a very useful document to many organizations around the world. And with that, I will conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, great. Thank you very much, Dominic. So we will move on. And the next presenter is representing the Beidou program. And it's Dr. Cheng Fong from the National Time Service Center.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Cheng Fang from National Time Service Center, Chinese Academy of Sciences. I'm very glad to be attending this Multi-GNSS Asia Annual Conference. Now, I'm going to presenting the latest development of Beidou navigation satellite system. Okay. On December 26 last year, the 5th, 7th, and the 5th, 8th satellites for BDS were launched at Xichang, which upgrade functions and the performance in various areas, improve the reliability and the service capability, including global short message communication capacity, onboard atomic clock technology, and the intelligent payloads. Now we have a total of 48 satellites operational in orbit, including 50 BDS-2 satellites and 33 BDS-3 satellites. About the high accuracy applications and -2 high-2 applications, one is for terrain monitoring. Confronted with the threat of potentially natural disaster in Saris Lake in Tajikistan, China and Tajikistan utilized the BDS to undertake the deformation monitoring and disaster warning in surrounding area in millimeter level accuracy, providing important scientific and technological reference for the safety of the dam. In October last year, China-Tajikistan cooperation on the dam proudly listed one of the 10 typical cases of the Third Belt and Road Forum for international cooperation. Another one is precision agriculture. Based on BDS real-time high-precision positioning technique, the positioning solution of intelligent agricultural machinery for conservation, intelligent automation, and precision operation is realized in protector of black soil in China, which will be adaptive for different kinds of agricultural machinery, such as rice transplanter, reaping, and plant protection, and be available for different application scenarios. In 2023, based on China-Russian Satellite Navigation Key Strategic Cooperation Project Committee mechanism, the first China-Russian Space Cooperation Subcommittee was successfully held. The second subcommittee is to be held in the third quarter in China. This is one of the most important achievements for BDS bilateral cooperation. For the ratification by international standards, in November last year, BDS technical standards and recommended measures has been added to the ECO's existing standard documents in Annex 10 of the Convention on International Civil Aviation. Regulated by ECO, BDS becomes global user navigation satellite system. In the future, 2 backup satellites are scheduled to be launched to strengthen the robustness and the accessibility of the BDS constellation. For the fusion with other technologies, research on improving navigation with low Earth orbit technologies, as well as its practical applications, will be further promoted to strengthen the precision and the integrity of the system. Moreover, the integration of BDS with innovative realms such as 5G, artificial intelligence, and big data will be accelerated steadfastly, aiming to shape a national PNT system that's more ubiquitous, integrated, and intelligent by 2035. This is the end of my presentation. Thank you so much for your concern and support to BDS. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Chung. So our next speaker is representing the GLONASS program, Mr. 𝗍𝗂𝘓𝘂𝑉𝘂 from Roscosmos. Ivan, over to you. And Ivan will be presenting remotely. Yes.
Thank you very much, Jeff. Yes, Ivan 𝗍𝗂𝘓𝘂𝑉𝘂 speaking. As a representative for Roscosmos State Space Corporation, and I'm a GLONASS head of the GLONASS application and use division. So first of all, my duty also for the European Commission representative to say that everything that you have declared is absolutely none of your business and has nothing to do with today's conference. Please stop politicizing navigation events. And of course, it's nothing personal, Dominic. So for today, yes, please, next slide. Yeah, the GLONASS constellation currently consists of 26 navigation satellites in medium Earth orbits. As you may see, the full nominal constellation of 24 GLONASS satellites is operational and ensures 100% global coverage and near 100% availability. The constellation includes 4 GLONASS-K satellites. Besides, the long-awaited first GLONASS-K2 satellite was successfully deployed in orbit and now is under flight testing. So next slide, please. Nowadays, GLONASS provided 4 civil services. Any user in any region of the world can access Open GLONASS basic service. It's a position, navigation, and timing service provided with 2 open frequency division signals in L1 and L2 bands. In the future, the service will also be provided with the help of 3 open code division signals in L1, L2, and L3 bands. These signals are already transmitted in pre-operational mode and may be used at the discretion of users. Currently, the half of the constellation already broadcasts the open code division signal in L3 band. Service of improved reliability and accuracy is provided to users in Russia by both System of Differential Correction and Monitoring and ground-based augmentation system designed for user navigation support in accordance with ICAO standards. It will address the operations of System for Differential Correction and Monitoring that will be covered later. Next slide, please. So, as it was mentioned, the first GLONASS-K satellite was successfully launched on August 7, 2023. It already broadcasts new open code division signal in L1 and L2 and as well as L3 open code signal, and already all frequencies division signals also. Another 14 navigation satellites of this batch are planned to be launched, as well as another 6 GLONASS-K satellites that belong to the previous generation. And as you may see, the half of the constellation is capable of broadcasting open signal L3OC. Besides, this slide illustrates the evolution of the GLONASS satellites, and it's focused on gradual implementation of technical system and solutions that decrease GLONASS signal in space range and error. It is also important to mention that 5 GLONASS-K satellites will carry 𝘂𝑆𝑎T search and rescue equipment receiving signal of distress. Besides, GLONASS-K2 satellite will also carry 𝘂𝑆𝑎T search and rescue. Please come back to the slide number 4. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's a little bit.
Yeah. So,
if you can speak up a little bit, that might be helpful. But we can hear you.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm on the slide. I'm still on slide number 4. Can you turn it back, please? Yes. So it's also important to mention that 5 GLONASS-K satellites will carry 𝘂𝑆𝑎T search and rescue equipment receiving signal in distress. Besides, GLONASS-K2 satellite will also carry 𝘂𝑆𝑎T search and rescue equipment that also support return link messages in L1LC open signal that will contribute to the international search and rescue. In addition, GLONASS facilitates international laser ranging, as all GLONASS satellites are equipped with laser reflectors also. So for the next slide, please. So the deployment of high-orbit GLONASS space complex will be a new milestone for the improvement of GLONASS performance. The complex will include at least 6 satellites in inclined geosynchronous orbit in 3 orbital planes. The high-orbit GLONASS satellites will broadcast open code division signal in L1, L2, and as well as L3 SVI signal for the correction and integrity of the GLONASS high-accuracy service. Speaking of GLONASS basic service, high-orbit GLONASS will facilitate increasing positioning accuracy in the Eastern Hemisphere availability in dense urban areas and high-latitude Arctic region. Along with that, global adaptive atmospheric model will be transmitted in L1 signal and will somewhat contribute to the compensation of high atmospheric activity in the Arctic region that decreases the position accuracy of single frequency users. The next slide, please. And as I have already mentioned, the GLONASS high accuracy service currently provides users in Russia with the real-time and post-processing precise orbit and clock corrections. So far, through the internet. The accuracy of the service doesn't exceed on average 20 centimeters. The slide shows further plans to develop the service. So there are three major areas of the development. The extension of the information provides to the users, the launch of space-based broadcast channel based on L3 SVI signal broadcasting service, and the implementation of the integrity. Next slide, please. Slide number 7. Yes. So let's proceed to the status of the system of differential correction monitoring. Currently, the system of differential correction monitoring has successfully passed the preliminary certification tests in accordance with the requirements for typical approach operating with the vertical guidance. The system provides real-time corrections for all GLONASS satellites and almost all GPS satellites integrity with the alert time with a 6-second and ionospheric correction for L1 signal that is broadcasted by 2 𝘊𝘀𝘀𝗀 satellites and via the internet. By 2030, DFMS S-bus technology will be implemented with stipulating the generation of corrections for all the GNSS on dual frequency observations and the transmission of L5 signal. 3 new satellites and 2 geo communication satellites will broadcast L1 and L5 signal. It will ensure at least two-fold coverage over the country that is the most extensive in latitude and facilitate finishing 3 certification of the system. The authentication of L1 and L5 signal will also be envisaged. So next slide, please. Slide number 8. Yes. The Roscosmos State Space Corporation is making significant effort to access the GLONASS performance, so verify and confirm the accordance with the guaranteed levels, defined in GLONASS Open Service Performance Standard, and ensures that GLONASS domestic and foreign civil users are provided with a basic service for proper quality. Moreover, Roscosmos State Space Corporation is providing both foreign and domestic users with a comprehensive information support through its applied user center based of information and analysis center for position, navigation, and timing, that is chief think tank in satellite navigation in Russia. So thank you very much. I'm done.
Okay, thank you very much, Ivan. So our next presenter will be representing the QZSS program, Mr. Kenji Mikami from Japan Cabinet Office.
Can I use the screen? Thank you. Thanks to its unique quasi-zenith orbit, it makes figure 8 curves from the Earth ground. And we have now 4 satellites on our head. Now, more 3 satellites will be launched in the coming years because we have H3 rocket, domestic rocket, has failed last year. So Japanese development is failed 1 year. So we have next year, we will have the next launches. And new topics as a breaking news to the MDA. We will have a next plan for the expansion. Future plan, 7 to 11 satellite constellations. We will have 4 another satellites for within the 10 or 20 years. So we can get advantage from 7 satellites. We can status of the higher accuracy and the more stable, and backup systems stronger for the resilience and the area expansion. These benefits to the all Southeast Asia. And now QGSS application, it has accuracy of the 6 centimeter class. As of 2023, over 400 products inside it. Autonomous driving, drone system, and other systems. Now, we are seeking receivers with a smaller size and lower prices. It's our struggle with my industries to receive this. And we are now collaboration with various Southeast countries. For example, for Thailand, EWSS, Early Warning System Service, message systems, performed demonstration with DISDA these years. We will do complete these demonstration within years. And as you know, GNSS is now becoming an essential service in our society and the business. And we make it more clear and more compliant. We are the goal. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Mikami. So our next presenter will be a virtual representing the Indian NAVIC program, Dr. Sura from Israel.
Good morning, good afternoon to all of you. My presentation is shared with Jeff. Is it being projected? Yeah, thank you. So myself, P.S. Sura, as the Program Director for Satellite Navigation Program of Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO India. I'll be giving a brief introduction on the system, NAVIC system and the GEGEN system updates and current status for the system. Next slide. Yeah, as already known, we have the satellite navigation system, NAVIC, navigation with the Indian constellation, it is known. And we have the GEGEN system, which is SBAS system, GPS-aided geo-augmented navigation. In the GEGEN system, we offer standard positioning services as well as restricted services. In SPS services, we have services in L5, L1, and S-band. And restricted service, we have L5 and S-band. And the service area, what we are looking at is regional constellation. It's 1,500 kilometers beyond in India, and its geopolitical boundary around 1,500 kilometers beyond that. And GEGEN point of view, it provides air navigation service, safety of flight, over the Indian flight information region, and at present it has been certified for RNP 0.1 and APV1. Next slide. This is our basic architecture. In the space segment for the NAVIC, it is 7 satellites, 3 GSO satellites and 4 IGSO, inclined GSO satellites. We have got down segment 2 navigation centers and one-way ranging stations. At IRIMS, it is 16 stations, and there are 5 two-way ranging stations. One more is upcoming in Port Blair. And the networking centers, we have got 2 numbers, which are upgraded with in-house time scale feature. And also we have spacecraft control center, 2 numbers. And frequency bands are L5S and L1. And service are SPS and RS. This L1 service is started with the launch of our new satellites, 2nd generation satellites in the series. That is NVS-01 satellite, which is launched in the month of May in 2020-23. So this is the first satellite with L1 service is launched. Next slide. So the follow-on satellite NVS-01 that is launched in last year, which is having an indigenous atomic clock. Also, it is introduced with the L1 frequency band, which is with 𝘧𝗵𝗆 modulation and IC4 PRN codes. And it is compatible with and interoperable with other GNSS civilian signals in the L1 band. We are planning to launch another 4 satellites in this series in the upcoming this year, as well as followed by next year. Within 2 years, we will be completing this launch of this particular series of satellites. And other important parameters are that NAVIC has been updated, accepted by various global standards like 3GPP, Automotive Industry Standard AS 140, NMEA 0183, and RTCM 10403.3, and the worldwide radio navigation system also accepted as a component, NAVIC as a component. Next slide. Apart from the nominal positioning services, NAVIC is offering short messaging services also for the users in the Indian region through IRNSS 1A and 1E satellites in the 1st generation series. And this services is being presently used by inquiries for broadcasting potential phishing zone messages and cyclone and high wave alerts, etc., to the fishermen across the country. And also, we are planning to have NAVIC service advisory portal in this year, so that all up-to-date information about the constellation will be available in the advisory. And as other things are, timescale system has been developed and it is operational. It is indigenously developed. And major smartphone manufacturers also in line with including NAVIC signals in their SOCs. And as a part of our new development, NAVIC message authentication service is planned in the future systems. And the testing of this particular NMA is in progress. Already the proof of concept has been demonstrated in one of our satellites. Next slide. This is a few, cooperation with industry, which are the partners with NAVIC. Next slide. Next slide, please. Yeah. About Gagan, it is a joint development between ISRO and Airport Authority of India. This is to deploy and certify an operational SBAS for India. And to achieve RNP capability of our Indian FIR and to provide AP1 service, as I mentioned earlier. Next slide. And it's already, Gagan is already certified by DGCA, and we have got the 3 satellites at 55 degree, 83 degree, and 93.5 degree, which are operating with different PRN codes of 127, 138, and 132. Next slide. So this is the basic architecture for the Gaggan operating system. Next slide. Thank you. Thank you all.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Sura. So our final speaker here in this session will be representing the Korean positioning system, Mr. Jung-min Yoo from KARI.
Thank you, Mr. Jeff. Presentation. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jung-min Yoo from Korea Aerospace Research Institute. Thank you for the opportunity to introduce our KPS and CAS status MJ conference. Okay. The main reason why we are developing KPS is to provide high precision PNT information for emerging technologies such as self-driving car, urban air mobility, or many smart systems which are representative for the fourth industrial revolution. And in addition, we needed a plan to provide the PNT services to meet various satellite navigation needs, such as SBAS, centimeter level service, or search and rescue service. The KPS program was started from 2022, and system development is expected to be completed by 2035. Like other GNSS, the KPS is also composed of 3 segments. The ground segments consist of operation centers, satellite control centers, antenna stations, monitoring stations, and mission control stations. The space segment consists of 3 GEO satellites and 5 inclined geosynchronous orbit satellites. 2 GEO satellites have a SBAS payload, and 1 GEO satellite has a search and rescue payload. Next slide, please. Yeah, okay. As I mentioned, the KPS program and R&D was started from 2022. We also submitted the application for international satellite network to ITU in 2022 and started coordinating satellite network with other countries from this year. We finished the KPS system design review on June last year. PDR, CDR, and international cooperation will be progressed, and signal and constellation design are also ongoing. In addition, I would like to brief for the status of CAS project. As you may know, the CAS is a Korean satellite-based augmented system. The main goal of CAS is to provide FPV-1 service to the air navigation users on the Incheon FIR area in South Korea. The first geostationary satellite was successfully launched in 2022. We started the AP1 SOL service in December of last year. Okay. As you know, international cooperation is also important for developing KPS system. So we are working with many countries for enhancing comparability and interoperability. In particular, we joined the ICG as a state member in 2021, and we hold the 19th ICG annual meeting in 2025. Okay, today I introduced the KPS and CAS status update. These are able to increase usability of civil GNSS users who are located in East Asia. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. So, and thanks to all of our panelists here for their introductory presentations. So now we have some time left in the session, and we will move to the question and answer part of the session. And so I guess as the chair of this panel or the session, I will take the prerogative to maybe ask a couple of questions just to get things started. And then I will open it up to others who may have questions that they've thought of as these presentations were taking place. So I will start off and just note that last year, you may recall, the GPS program celebrated its 50th anniversary. So over the last 50 years, we have seen the development of a number of GNSS, with of course more on the way. So my question for each of our panelists is, from your country's perspective, what has been the most significant impact from the development of your system or the global system of systems? And this question is kind of broad, so I would expect that there might be different answers depending on how you want to interpret this question. But I would be interested in hearing from each of our panelists. So maybe we just, for the first question, we'll just run down the line. Start with GPS program.
Yeah, thanks. So, you know, even though the GPS system was originally intended to have civil uses, and then was later, you know, put into law to set and ensure that, I don't think anybody could have envisioned the impact that has grown to over time. It has become ingrained in the critical infrastructures of many nations. It is a backbone of global economy. You can find GPS receivers in nearly every system or vehicle, and sometimes even multiple ones, because they get embedded into subsystems, and then those get put together into bigger systems. And it has basically infused our daily lives. And not just from the perspective of navigation, but also in the distribution of precise time anywhere you may be without having to be hardwired into a network or a time source. I think that's been incredible, an incredible impact.
Thank you. I think the BDS best achievement, I think, is its continuous enhancement in global coverage and the service capabilities. Since its development commenced in 2000, the BDS has undergone several development stages, including BDS1, BDS2, and the BDS3 systems. Achieving a significant transition from regional to global coverage. In particularly, the BDS3 system completed in 2020 has has established a stronger global service capability. It offers more precise navigation, positioning, timing, and short message communication capacity. The system delivers all weather, all time, and highly reliable service to users on land, at sea, and in the air. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Not for the provider side. In Japan, I believe that the user side has expanded significantly. Personal smartphone and the car navigation system can now provide local information. No one is surprised that we are using space, but we consider this DNS as the best example of space utilization.
Thank you. As I mentioned at the presentation, we are expecting 𝘱𝘂𝗃 to provide reliable and high precision PNT information for emerging applications and natural infrastructures for the post-industrial revolution. Thank you.
Okay, thank you to our panelists here. Maybe we'll turn to our online presenters as well. We'll start with Dominic Hayes.
Yeah, thanks. So in terms of what we think the most significant impact is from the development of our system, but probably more so the development of the global system of GNSS, is really the accuracy and improved availability that's provided by having so many satellite navigation systems available, particularly in urban areas, in urban canyons, for example, where the availability of an increased number of satellites enables realistic navigation, still to a very high level of accuracy. And as Chris said, I think it's allowed GNSS to be embedded into almost everything we do these days. From our own system perspective, I think probably the most valuable contribution that we've made is the search and rescue service. We are incorporated into the COSPA SARSAT system, and previously it would take up to 4 hours to get a position fix from an emergency beacon. That is now well under 10 minutes, and the accuracy is now improved significantly over what it used to be. So I think that has the biggest impact in terms of the number of people that have been able to be saved through the introduction of the Galileo service. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Dominic. And now maybe GLONASS, Yvonne. We can't hear anything.
Yes,
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Jeff. So for our perspective, the strict requirements of our user toward better accuracy draw the major line of the GLONASS evolution for the more than a decade. Also, the development of the user equipment and it becomes smaller and smaller and integrated in almost all areas of our life. So the innovative application and as autonomous cars and unmanned aerial vehicles require more accuracy and they need the enhancement of the robustness and the integrity. So that's why we plan to further develop the GLONASS system and services as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And how about from NAVIC, Dr. Suara?
Yes, with respect to NAVIC and the Indian regional constellations, so what I can say is that has made us to an independent PNT service we are able to provide, which indicates the complete design and development and maintenance of complete PNT service across the Indian region. We acquired that technologies and capabilities. And also it definitely indicates that there are a lot of other technology developments also happened, including in the navigation segment, the navigation payloads, atomic clocks and other GNSS receivers, and the ground segment infrastructures. These are a lot of technological advancements and developments and investments also happened. That is one part of the system development. And when it comes to the applications point of view, we have got various applications which is having huge impacts in the livelihood of common man, as well as for the usage of critical infrastructures in the country, the transport sector, etc. We have a lot of advancements through this implementation of the navigation systems. Also, as I said in my presentation, the services what we are offering through the short messaging services for the fishermen, this is well appreciated across all parts of the country. These are the few updates on, impacts what we have GNSS systems created in the country as far as we are concerned. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for very interesting responses. So we'll do one. I'll take one more question here, and then we can see if there's anybody in the audience who has any questions. So the last question was kind of looking back on the programs and the history. The next question is going the other direction, looking ahead. What do you think will be the most important improvement to your system in the next few years? And maybe for this one, we'll go in the reverse order, just to mix things up. We can start with our online participants first. And back to you, Dr. Sura.
Okay, next few years, what we are thinking, we are thinking of expanding our coverage area. What right now we have the regional coverage, so we thought of we are having real requirements of increasing the coverage area. That is one part. Second part is the spoofing, anti-spoofing technologies to be implemented on board itself, like NMA systems, NAVIC message authentication systems we wanted to implement. And also when it comes to the value-added services and the PPP and high accuracy services, which can offer centimeter level accuracies, we are looking for such kind of systems. And the second generation NAVIC spacecraft, whatever we are, first launches happened in 𝗟𝘂𝗏. So in the coming 2 years, we will be completing that constellation with the second generation spacecrafts also. This is what our plans for the next few years. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And how about for GLONASS, Ivan?
Yes, thank you very much, Jeff. So, as it was mentioned in my presentation, the development.
Could you speak up a little bit? It's
yes,
really hard to hear you.
Can you hear me now? There's probably some issue.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Yes?
Yeah, a little better. Yep.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so as it was mentioned, the development of a new generation satellites in high orbit complex will be the most significant contribution to the development of our system and its services, and also implementing the anti-spoofing technologies and the development of a new code signals for the GLONASS. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. And how about for Galileo, Dominic?
Yeah, for our system, I think authentication is a key feature. I mentioned the OS NMA that we're soon to launch, but we also have a more robust commercial authentication service that will be launched in the next couple of years, which will give an even more confidence to users that the signals they're receiving are genuine satellite navigation signals and not from a spoofer. And we've also introduced the high accuracy service, as I mentioned. But I see that high accuracy is becoming a focus not just for our system, but for many of the other systems out there. And I think the increased accuracy will open up a whole new range of applications, in addition to those new applications that are coming from the authentication features, which will give confidence to applications that maybe can't be considered at the moment because of the risk of spoofing. So I think there's a whole new range of possible uses from these new services. The other one I wanted to highlight is the use of E5. Currently we have E1 and E5 used as signals for dual frequency, but actually E5 itself is a very wideband signal that could offer some very interesting features with a single frequency front end. And so having E5, and particularly with a pilot to provide increased or decreased time to first fix, could also open up a whole new range of applications.
Very interesting. Thank you, Dominic. Okay, over to KPS.
Okay. Actually, as you know, the KPS program and R&D has been in progress in 2022. We are in the stage of designing of our system. So in the next few years, the preliminary design and then critical design of our system and international cooperation will be progressed. And for the signal and constellation design are also ongoing. 2 years ago, we are also submitted the application for international satellite network to the ITU, and from this year, we are started the coordination with the related countries. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Now QZSS.
Thank you so much. As I presented for Japan for this decade, we have to make struggle to establish 7 satellites operation soon, and also to develop the future 11 satellite constellation design with high accuracy. In addition to that, these days we can hear much number of security threats to GNSS, such as spoofing and jamming in various fields, especially drones, flying vehicle, and land logistics. We recognized security and anti-tampering properties are becoming more important. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And BDS.
Okay, I think the most important aspect of BDS is the improvement of service performance. We have improved the system functions and the service performance by optimizing the operation of in-orbit satellites, recon graduation of satellite in software in orbit, and the real-time monitoring of facility on the ground. Last year, we launched the first BDS-3 backup GEO satellite and 2 new MEO satellites I mentioned in the slides. They are of great significance to improve the reliability and the service performance of the BDS. For example, the improvement of short message communication capacity and the global integrated detection of navigation signals. They will support the stable operation and large-scale applications. With ongoing technological advancement, we believe that BDS will continue to bring us more surprises in the future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And finally, GPS.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, in the next few years here, probably the biggest improvement to our system will be the installation of the new ground control segment, along with the finalizing of the new civil signals. As Dominic mentioned, we're also very excited for the L5 band. The width of that band offers, close to a 10 times improvement in processing gain in the receiver. And those civil signals we view as being very important for safety of life applications and users worldwide. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. So we don't have a lot of time left, so I want to make sure that we get to all of you in the audience who might have some questions. So maybe we open it up to anybody who might have a question, either for a specific question for a provider or for the whole panel. Does anybody have any questions they'd like to ask? Okay, I don't see any hands raised here. Is there anybody online who has a question? Okay, well, I guess in that case, I will ask another question since we do have a few more minutes. Over the past 20 years or so, we've seen GNSS expand to include combined MEO and GEO or IGSO satellites. And so I guess my question is, do you anticipate your system expanding to include the use of LEO or low Earth orbit satellites? Or do you think the LEO systems will stay independent of the current MEO and GEO systems? So I guess we'll go back through, start with GPS.
Yeah, thanks. I don't think I see GPS itself expanding into LEO. I view the LEO expansion more as a commercial endeavor undertaken by commercial entities, and we expect to leverage those services to work in conjunction with middle Earth orbit satellites or perhaps even geosynchronous satellites, and work to make compatibility and cooperability more seamless between other operators and ourselves in GPS.
Okay. I think in the future plans of BDS, the integration of multi-orbit constellation is a direction and consideration. Public information indicates that combining satellites from both higher and lower orbits can better meet the diverse needs of different users and application scenarios, enhancing the system's coverage and availability. However, this also requires addressing the challenges of coordinations and signal interoperability between satellites in different orbits to ensure the overall system's stability and reliability. Therefore, a thorough evaluation of the technical reliability, compatibility, and safety is essential for the integrated use of multi-orbit constellations. Thank you.
Thank you. In my personal view, I may say it would be difficult to establish a LEO positioning system because I heard that there are some problems with the frequency and the strength of signals. However, we can, manage to that by collaborating, such as these kind of symposium. Thank you so much.
Okay. Well, I think there are some tests to solve in order to use real satellite for GNSS, such as precise time synchronization and precise orbit determination among real satellites. To solve these issues, I think real system also needs to combine with MEO and GEO systems. This multi-layer constellation will significantly enhance the current GNSS performance. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We'll go over to Galileo. Dominic?
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. So we are looking at LEO PNT as a possible addition to the Galileo constellation. I kind of go along with what Chris said about the potential for LEO operators to be more of a commercial aspect. So they bring value, they add value to the existing GNSS offering. People have also talked about LEO PNT kind of replacing the MEO GNSS systems, but I don't see that. The MEO orbits have a stability that the LEO orbits just don't have, and they also have the coverage. So I see long-term LEO PNT systems providing potentially added value, but not replacing the MEO GNSS systems. Thanks.
Okay, thanks. And GLONASS?
Thank you, Jeff. Generally, it's excellent question. So the short answer is it depends. So if the LEO complex may enable us to exploit the advantages of more high signal power and different satellite geometry. It may also strengthen our capability in the provision of point-precise position correction to our users. So what I can say that if LEO constellation will appear, the GLONASS will incorporate it. So, and the outline of the complex of this complex is still under consideration, I would say. So, yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. And how about NAVIC, Dr. Sura?
Yeah, this is a very important question what you have posed. The world is looking forward for the LEO constellations and its prospects in the recent past. So what I feel is, from the NAVIC point of view, what I feel is the GEO and the MEO constellations are going to be the backbone and continuous the major systems. But at the same time, LEO is offering a potential area for what you can say as a multi-layered constellation with indoor communications, indoor positioning, all those things. LEO can offer definitely huge advantages, but we have to study the pros and cons with respect to the receivers and other important factors, constituent elements of the navigation. And also our NAVIC community also is studying the potential of this LEO constellation in the coming future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think this is a very interesting topic, and I'm sure it will be discussed more in the not too distant future, certainly. So I think maybe we have time for one more question. We'll try to keep the answers short so that we don't run too much over our allocated time here. And the question is, what do you think GNSS will look like in 20 years? So real quick, we'll just run through.
Yeah, I think, in 20 years, we'll see a proliferation of signals from both, nation-state providers as well as commercial providers. But the real change will be in GPS and GNSS user equipment, and the ability to not only leverage all of those signals, but also other signals of opportunity that may not even be specific to position, navigation, and timing, as users on the ground, seek to take advantage of all of the things around them.
Okay. As technology continuous advances and application demands grow, GNSS is focusing on enhancements in precision, reliability, and security. In terms of technology, GNSS will make continuous breakthroughs and innovations, aiming to improving improve signal quality and reduce noise interference, ensuring signal stability and reliability. In terms of applications, GNSS is expanding into a wider array of fields, including intelligent transportation, autonomous driving, and precision agriculture, driving the digital transformation and the intelligent upgrade of various industries. Furthermore, with the development of technologies such as the Internet of Things and the cloud computing, the application scenarios and the service models for GNSS are also undergoing constant innovation and expansion. In summary, we look forward to GNSS playing an increasing significant role in the advancement of human society in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. For the 20 years, smart cities and smart rural countries, for that we can establish highly accurate indoor positioning systems so that people can use them seamlessly, both indoors and outside. To realize this thing, the open air GNSS needs to take communication with them in terms of technology and regulations. Thank you.
Okay. Well, personally, I expected that more precise and reliable PLT services in multi-layer orbit, combining 4 GNSS and 3 GNSS, including KPS, as well as LEO satellites, can be provided for GNSS ground users and space users. Thank you.
Okay, and how about Galileo?
Yeah, so I see GNSS as still being there in the future, although it will be augmented by other navigation means. But I think, I've always said this, that GNSS, it is the most accurate positioning we have available, and I think it will always be there as kind of an underlying reference. And the other systems that are used, whether they be 5G, 6G, or evolutions of G, they will always need to be referenced in some way to a global reference system, and I think GNSS serves that purpose very well. So the other thing I wanted to add is I think we will also in the next 20 years or so overcome the indoor barrier, because at the moment GNSS is primarily used in outside environments, and inside has always been a challenge. I think we will find solutions that will enable the seamless coverage from outdoor to indoor, and that may not be satellite, but it may be other navigation means. Thanks.
Okay, thanks. How about GLONASS?
Yes, thank you. So in 20 years, the GLONASS will be a multi-layer comprehensive system broadcasting a brand new signal to immune jamming and to have immune for jamming and spoofing. And also it will provide new services on the verge of integration of both satellite navigation and communication. That's my view. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. And finally, Navik?
Yeah, it's, for the next 20 years, when we look at navigation systems, what I can say is every part of the human life is going to be governed by the GNSS systems, which predominant is going to be the artificial intelligence based systems. They will be hugely depending upon the navigation and timing aspects. And also it will be required to have indoor navigation, as well as probably what systems may look for highest level of integrity services will be needed, especially when unmanned vehicles and other kind of systems what we use the GNSS. Also, we may have this multimodal integration also will be one of the prospects what we can look at is seamless integration with other sensor technologies like LiDAR and cameras would enable advanced positioning and environment awareness. paving the way for truly autonomous navigation in various environments. And it is going to be an integral part of human life in coming the next 20 years. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Very interesting, a very good discussion, I think, here. And I think we've reached the end of our time. I don't want to get us off schedule too much, so I think we will end our panel session here. I'd like to just give all of our speakers, panelists, a big round of applause. Thank you very much. And with that, we'll conclude. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, other colleagues.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, so yes, time is behind the schedule, so I would like to resume the session. So the next session is the sponsor session. So today, we have three presentation from our MGA sponsors. So now I'd like to invite Noda-san, SoftBank. So he's thank you very much for great contribution to the MGA. So please start your presentation. Thank you. An-san, could you show SoftBank presentation?
So, may I start? So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Makoto Noda from SoftBank Corporation. I'm a Senior Vice President of the Enterprise Business Unit of SoftBank Corporation, and I take charge of the high accuracy positioning service named 𝘂𝘂𝑚𝑢. Do you have a quick? So, camera is here. So first of all, I'd like to explain about the market background. High accuracy positioning service is required to support a safe and secure social environment. So to accelerate automation and sophisticated information society, nowadays the importance of the high accuracy positioning is very increasing for the field for automatic driving, smart construction, smart agriculture, and automatic pilot for drone or something. So this picture shows our service 𝘂𝘕 how it works. Positioning, we are providing the positioning within a few centimeter error by RTK technologies. SoftBank established RTK base station whole nation in Japan, more than 3,300, and also developed a positioning core system and delivered our collection data to end user rovers. So please look at the video introducing 𝘂𝘕 service. There's a voice. Can you increase the? No voice. Sorry. No sound. That's okay. Please look at these pictures, and we will deliver the collection data to the rovers, which is carried by the end user's car or construction machineries or something. And we also provide device. And we have over 3,300 of sites in Japan. Okay, it's done. So this is our service strengths, these three features. It is available in all areas of country in Japan. And the second one is we can also provide even in the urban areas. And also it is very easy one-stop implementation. Those three features are very easy to install for everyone in Japan customer. And we also provide this of the visualization web UI. So user can able to check the current position and the movement trajectory. And also data acquisition or the past positioning result is also available. And we have those features like location history indication, real-time display, geofence, route and the zone setting, and also can download data, and the API connection is also available. And today we have over 1,000 customers, company or organizations, and 𝘂𝘕 is so currently used as a commercial service for all R&D for these industries like automated vehicle, agriculture, marine, drone construction equipment, surveying, mapping, factory plant management, smart devices, robotics, and entertainment. So today I'd like to introduce three major use cases of 𝘂𝘕. It is expected to be applied in a variety of fields, including like agriculture, industrial drone, and disaster prediction R&D. First one is smart agriculture. So application to automatic steering and driving assist for the agriculture machinery. Before 𝘂𝘕, users should set up a local own reference point each time, and also paying the monthly fee to receiving the collection data. But after each meal, after using each meal, user need not set up any local reference point, and also the cost of the collection data is very low, or maybe 1 to 5 or 1 to 3 or something. And this is more advanced example for using the agriculture area. Visualization of farm machinery operating condition and production status data can improve agriculture total process productivity. So data generation for agriculture work automation, we call it, and map data for autonomous driving, and schedule planning for automation. So this kind of for agriculture, there are many steps or stages for just from start to harvesting the fruit or vegetables. So we take all the big data from high accuracy positioning data. We can detect what machine is what type of action now doing, or how many times or how many hours it takes or something. Those kind of the big data can manage the total process productivity upgrade. And the second one is industrial drone. So used for infrastructure inspection surveys and disaster support for bridges and steel towers and construction sites. So improve automatic control and aircraft stability using our 𝘂𝑚 service. And also real-time transmission of the images and the videos can be available. And we also doing the core development for drone machinery with 𝗏𝘓 Electronics, which is Japanese drone company. And third, last example is the disaster prediction for R&D. So as I mentioned, we set up 3,300 of the base stations nationwide in Japan. So this kind of the dense network can used for prediction of the earthquake and the volcanic eruptions can be conducted by observing the clusteral deformation information. So we do a kind of we provide the base station daily activity data. We provide such kind of data to some consortium set up by Tohoku University, which is national university, one of the national university of Japan, and form up a consortium to solve those kind of the disaster prediction type of solution. So providing high accuracy positioning service to solve social issues and expanding business, that is our will or intention to enter into this business, and also have a keen intention to expand this service to the global outside of Japan too. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much, Noda-san. So I would like to receive one quick question from audience. So do you have any questions? JJ.
Thank you for the presentation. One question I had is you really have a robust setup with your terrestrial network, and I just wonder if you hear all these new systems coming up. LEO PNT, we'll have a session on that tomorrow. And so do you see any value in adding assets in the space domain like a LEO PNT as part of your architecture, or do you feel that the terrestrial network setup that you have now is is robust enough?
I think of course, it's depend on the situation. Terrestrial network is not always, or we cannot always commit about the robustity of the terrestrial network. But for the usual use case for the automatical machinery or or realize automated society for drones or agricultures or construction machineries, that is variable, I think. So it may not work in a disaster situation, but for ordinary situation, it will work. That is also very variable things to do a business. So, of course, our dense base station data can be used for disaster prevention, but ordinary service is not for the disaster situation. That is my idea.
No, I appreciate that answer. And a lot of times we don't know what the right answer is, right? And just your response allows me to think about redundancy, right? What might come in the future for some architecture options. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, JJ. Good discussion. Any other question, comment? So how about online participants? Anya-san, can you see some hands up? No? Okay. Thank you very much, Noda-san.
Thank you.
And next, I would like to invite 𝗏𝘓 Corporation, maybe. I think so. Yeah. Thank you very much for the coming and joining. So yeah, please, yeah, start your presentation.
So hello, my name is 𝗏𝘓𝘂𝘀𝗃 from 𝗏𝘓 Corporation. So today I'm going to talk about what our company is doing and introduce about our GNSS receiver and UAV solution. So we started GNSS business in 2005, and we 2013 we released a sub-meter level receiver using a 𝘂𝑧𝑠S, and then 2018 we released the centimeter level receivers. So this one today I'm gonna talk about. Then so we're developing the core high accuracy positioning solution. It's called Kohaku Infinity. So this is our brand name, and it's from the first letter from each words. So we're developing the GNSS receivers using a 𝘂𝑧𝑠S. So it's only with satellite, so it's enable highly accurate positioning with it don't need network. And for using these receivers, we connected to the two solutions. One is a UAV solution. It's called Chronosky. So by combining UAV with 𝘂𝑧𝑠S and AI technology, we aim to efficiency of the user's work. And another one, this is a location management solution. It's called 𝘂𝑧 Location, but sorry, we skipped it. So then I'm going to talk about our receiver and UAV solution. So first, to realize the centimeter level accuracy, we're using a 𝘂𝑧 and 𝘠𝘓𝑘𝑎 method. It's providing by the 𝘂𝑧𝑠S. So 𝘂𝑧 is available in only Japan, but 𝘠𝘠𝑘𝑎 it takes a little bit time to fix, but it's available in Asia, Oceania. It's like a wide region, so it's so useful for us. Then our receiver supporting these 𝘂𝑧𝑠S, Today I'm gonna introduce about middle one and left one. So first, this is a receiver called 10. It's supporting 𝘂 and RTK method. So it's not supporting 𝘊𝘀𝘀, but specialized for the small size and lightweight and cheap receiver. So you can imagine it's almost same size with your business card, and the weight is 100 gram, and also it can output 100 hertz, so it's capable of capturing high-speed moving object. Example, UAV or car. So I said it's so small, so it's easy to install in the like these moving object. Then this is today's main contents. So we're scheduling a release in this year. So this is a new receiver for us. It's supporting 𝘂 and RTK, and in addition, it's supporting the 𝘊𝘀𝘀 methods. So it can use in Asia and Oceania, like in Thailand, and it have some function. So one is it can automatically switch to the best positioning method suited to the environment. For example, like in mountain or ocean, where network is unstable, the receiver switch to the 𝘊𝘀𝘀 or 𝘂 because it can get a high accuracy only with the satellite. And then next, if receiver move to the network coverage area, the receiver automatically switch to the RTK mode. And another function, it has a 𝘂𝑧-NMA. It's a navigation message authentication service by a 𝘂𝑧𝑠S. So 𝘂𝑧-NMA is a anti-spoofing measure, and we're launching this year by 𝘂𝑧-SS. So this time I skipped the detailed information, but in latest R&D session, our business member explained about 𝘂𝑧-NMA and the 10++, this receiver's detailed information. So if you're interested in, please come and listen to us. Then next I will introduce about our receivers some demonstration experiments. So first one, this is a spoofing demonstration in Japan, and it will conduct just next week in Japan. So this scenario is a UAV delivery technology, and we'll use a UAV equipped with our receiver supporting a 𝘂𝑧-NMA, and we provide a dummy ephemeris to the UAV, and we show the safe automatic UAV flight by avoiding GNSS spoofing attack. So yes. Right. Sorry, next slide, please. Thank you. And next one, this demonstration already conducted in Thailand. So we collaborated with Asia technology industry. This company located in Thailand, and they evaluate autonomous driving system using GNSS and National Quartz data center. It's in Thailand. So we're planning to make use of transportation for like senior citizen and the tourist. Then this driving system using RTK method mainly. Yes. Then next I introduce about our UAV solution. So we're expanding surveying solution using a 𝘂𝑧𝑠S. For using 𝘂𝑧𝑠S, it has an advantage of centimeter level positioning only with satellites. So in practical use, we use this surveying solution in case of agriculture, construction, mining, inspection. So using a surveying solution, you can reduce the walk time on site and realize smooth surveying. Then skip it. So last, I gonna inform about our demonstration in this conference. So tomorrow at around 5 p.m. We will conduct a demonstration about anti-spoofing using our receiver. So if you have time, please come and see it. So sorry for speaking in a hurry. So we have an exhibition booth on the outside of this room. So if you're interested in, please come and to know our detail of our company. So thank you for listening.
Thank you, Kojima-san. Is there any comments? But so we have a much behind of the time. So yeah, if you have interest and questions, please visit their booth or demonstration, demo program. Now I'd like to invite SSIL. So I believe Professor Kotake will make a presentation. You can connect. So already, the coffee break time, but sorry. So this is a sponsor session. It's very important for us. So. Would you share my slide? Okay. Thank you very much for the introduction, Mr. Kogure. And I'm president of Space Service Innovation Laboratory. So this is a unique team from the several Japanese universities, and I'm also a professor of Keio University and steering committee member of MGA. And so, what is SSIL? SSIL stands for the Space Service Innovation Laboratory. And so this is a cooperative of space companies and universities. We have a long history, more than 10 years. And so we developing several services and systems from universities. However, it is very difficult to do the big services and big system, and also international collaborations with the companies and other government. Then, so this is a challenges for the university-based startup, and so many professors and the university laboratory try to the prototyping with GNSS and space services. However, we have so many clients, but so each small startup is very difficult to collaborate with big companies and big organizations, because we have limited resources and limited time and cutting edge but limited capacities. Then, so our idea is various kind of university has so many startup related space. Then, so we try to merge this kind of function, for example, international collaboration, contract, and project management. So this part So from the startup, we selected the members to harmonize the collaborate with the several university-based startup. And so we invite managers, they are professional for the management, the startup, and the companies, and also expert for the law and also the finance and the international collaborations. Then, so this is a virtual company named SSIO, but we include 12 space-based startup right now. Then, so currently we have so big collaborations, and we have a so big investment from the big company and also the government. And so current activity of SSIL and satellite image analysis, and also several startup company already launched the small satellite, and also high precise, high security positioning is also the one of our asset of the one startup companies. And also capacity building is very important. And so the one company provided the capacity building for the GNSS applications and remote sensing applications. So the each item belong to the small company. And so, yeah, this is a little bit small. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And so this is a logo of our company, 12 companies. And today we have several CEO and CTO and advisor from the several companies. And so maybe please raise a hand. And so the first one is Miss Nagai from NSI. She's now. And so that company provide their pipeline, so they can provide especially the remote sensing data, but so the user do not have to care what kind of satellite, because they can provide a uniform the satellite data based on their platform. So this is one of our company of SSIO, and Dr. Miyazaki, and so he's a president of the GRODA, and so he had experiences in the Asian Development Bank and the University of Tokyo, and now he provided capacity building related to space activity than the GNSS. And so, as you may know, the Professor Shibazaki, University of Tokyo, and Dr. Dinesh, also University of Tokyo, is a CTO of the location mind, and so their services is locations, precise positioning. And finally, Mr. Senzoku, he's one of the key person of our team, because he is the secretariat of the SSIL, and he can manage every people. And so if you are interested in our activities, please contact him. And also we have drone services, and also there are some data providers, and also some space application company related to sports. Yesterday we have a sports demo, and so the several professionals from this team supported that team. And so our dream is the harmonization between the education, academic people, and the research people, and the companies. Yeah, this is complicated, but so the SSIL support the harmonization of the academia and the government and the companies. So we have a tight relationship with the Japanese government, and also United Nations and some international organizations. And yesterday, so several people already know, so they have some friendship match, one 𝘔𝘗 FC, and also the team from the Korea. And so we have ordered to provide the location services for the sports. And so the left side, orange team, is a team from 𝘔𝘗. And so we provided the GNSS receivers for the sports. And so this is supported by ITISAS, is one of our company. And so ITISAS and other company, Digitalist. So this is a university-based startup company, because the receiver for the sports is very high.
Then, so our issue is we cannot provide these devices for the university and the high school student. Then we try to reduce the cost. And so this is the very good price, and only $200 for each devices for each players. Then, so yesterday, they tried to put this device on the back. And after that, so we have some feedback to the team. And so right side, so he is one of the coach of Japan national rugby team, and also PhD student in my laboratories. And so he has some feedback to the team just after the game, like this. And so most young team member is very interested in these data, because this is a good, how can I say, the advice before from the game, actual game yesterday. And so he's a coach of the team, and they are asking about how to understand these data. And so this is a good data for the practice, maybe tomorrow and the day after tomorrow's. Okay. And so this is a very complicated, but this is data and from the game. And so, for example, the high intensity and also acceleration. And so we have some benchmark data, and so they can compare each players. Then so we can analyze which player is a good performance or not, and so we can advise to them. And so actually we are supporting a Japanese national team, and so their performance, especially strength and conditioning, is very improved. Then now we are good position of the World Cup rugby games. Okay, and so this is our actual system. We can invite the visual data and technical data from GNSS. This is a very good understandable for the everyday training and of course the game. And also we are expanding this idea for the school kids, and so we have some sports academy for the junior high and elementary school student. Okay, again, so SSIL is not one company. We are a team with 12 company related to GNSS and remote sensing, and so we would like to expand our services for all over the world. And so the Asian Pacific region is one of the most important target. So if you are interested in our services, please contact us. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Kodake. So they have the booth on the left-hand side of this room outside. So if you have an interest in, please visit their booth. Thank you very much for
very much
coming. And so I finish this session. Thank you very much. Tom, so do you have an announcement? So when will we resume the session?
Okay, we will go back to this room in 50 minutes. So we will go back 3:15. Yeah, 3:15 for the next section. We call Thai-Japan special section. 3:15. Yeah. Oh, it's already in time. So maybe 15 minutes break, and then we start around maybe 3:30. Yeah. Sorry. So we will be back around 3:30 for the Thai-Japan special session.
テスティングマイク、テスティングマイク。はい。
これ映るんです。つなぐのは多分こっちだと思うんで。
はい。はい。もうこれは映ってないんですね。はい。ああ、そうですか。はい。So, Sompak-san, you should come here to make a presentation, okay? So maybe using my mic. So maybe you should sit here. So
we first open the video from Suzuki-san.
Ah,
right?
yes, yeah, that's right, yes.
And then followed by your presentation. And then Support-san and also Hiyatip-san.
Yeah, that's all.
And ending with the video presentation from the pilot project. เสียงผมไม่เชิญมาก
I will show the video and I will explain
sure.
at the same time.
Okay. You mean the pilot project video, right?
Yes, yes.
音はあるんでしょうか。
はい。
あ、っていうか鈴木さんの音が出るかどうか
The first
見
video
ないと。
was by Suzuki-san, right?
さっき音出てなかった。
あ、そうですか。音をじゃあどう開くのか考えなきゃいけないですね。
The video is already in the folder. I hope.
Just as a rule here. May I sit here?
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you.
いやいや、あったんですけど、紙型がしまってなかった。雰囲気僕わーっとした感じだったけど。
I sit here, right?
Ah, yes, no problem. ちょっとやってください。わかんない。どこだっけ。これが使えるの？すみません。字が見えません。小さくて。
今左上にある。
大きくなるのこれ。
一番上です。
これ字が大きくならないですか。
𝘍𝘗𝘁
見えない。いや、もし私が操作するんだけど拡大してもらった方がいいけど。
あ、そうですか。拡大の仕方、私も表示。拡大アイコンとかにさ。
アイコンじゃないんだ。まあこっちの方がいいか。
はい。
これですね。 けるの？
My name is 𝘍𝘗 Suzuki, Chief Representative of JICA Thailand office. I'm sorry that I cannot be with you today in person.
Hello.
Smart.
Files that went away. Do you know where it is?
Why they set this really small tab?
Sorry, I can see. That's too small.
Wakana, yeah, wakana. Ah, ครับ
because we need other presentations.
No, we can share from there.
I think we have presentation will start from here, except for this video.
Really?
Yeah, that's my understanding.
Really? Share ยังวะ นี่ไง from here not yet presentation
でもこれがなかなか、これを
here okay
これ早く映さないとこれ。
okay
これが映んないと始まらないよ。
Still would not see on the screen.
Yeah, that's the issue.
They have to switch the screen to this.
I think so.
ไม่มาต่อยังนั้นเนี่ยเหมือนไม่ได้ต่อเลยต่อแล้วนี่
เสียบแล้วนะ
เก็บแล้วครับโอเค
มันมีเบ้าคุมตรงนั้นหรือเปล่าว่าสวิตช์ให้ใช้สายจากฝั่งนู้นหรือฝั่งเรา
แป๊บหนึ่งครับเดี๋ยวลองดู
Nothing happens.
ต้นคุณมันไม่แชร์เข้าไปนิดหน่อยดิ coming 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 มายัง
Why?
ยังไม่มาเลยครับต้นเลยใช่ไหม yes come on come on come on จอยังไม่มาเลย
มาแล้ว
มาแล้วครับอุ้ยเอ้ยไม่ใช่วิดีโอครับ แต่ว่าสไลด์ยังไม่มาเลย จากเครื่องนี้หรือว่าใช้เครื่องนี้หรือเครื่องนู้นโอเคครับเดี๋ยวพี่เช็คสไลด์เครื่องนี้อีกทีครับนี่เลย
これ出ない。そう、これ映んないんですか？結局。
ちょっと待って。
ちょっと待って。
テスト今。Yes เดี๋ยวครับยังไม่มาเลยขอเทสอันนี้แป๊บ
それはあっちで切り替えるので、はい、今は、はい、うちのこっち投影してるので、ビデオが終わったらこれを投影する。
これを最初に出したいんだってやつです。
ああ、それは難しいですね。
โอเค
พอไม่อย่างผมเริ่ม
Professor 𝗟𝘁𝗀𝘀
Okay, good afternoon everyone and welcome to the Thailand-Japan special session today. My name is 𝗟𝘁𝗀𝘀 I'm a professor at the Department of Survey Engineering, Chulalongkorn University, and I have my co-chair, Mr. Chinnathad from JISTA, as well as some of the speakers along with me today. From our session, we will begin with the welcome speech by the Suzuki-san, Chief Officer of Thailand JICA office. He already sent us the video to address his speech. Later on, there will be a presentation on site. Yeah. Please.
สวัสดีครับ Professor 𝗟𝘁𝗀𝘀 Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, Sawadee-krap. My name is Kazuya Suzuki, Chief Representative of JICA Thailand Office. I'm sorry that I cannot be with you today in person. So please excuse me for delivering my message from Bangkok. On behalf of JICA, I'd like to extend my heartfelt greetings and welcome all of you to this special session, which is jointly organized by our Thai and Japanese partners, who have been working hard as one team for more than 3 years to achieve success for the JICA Technical Cooperation Project for capacity development and promotion of utilization of National Cause Data Center, or the TIGAS project. This coming February will mark the completion of this 3 years and a half cooperation project. And I am delighted to learn that the project has, to a highly satisfactory level, achieved its purpose of capacity development for operation and maintenance of the National Cause Data Center, or NCDC, as well as promotion of data utilization in various fields. For JICA, this project has demonstrated one of the outstanding collaboration efforts between Thailand and Japan, not only among the government counterpart agencies who have their core stations integrated, but also those from the private sector who actively participated in the pilot project to verify the reliability of the data distributed by NCDC. Although the project will soon be completed, we hope to share our expertise, our experience, and lessons learned from Thailand with our partners in other countries in Asia, where we are supporting the development and utilization of codes as well. Finally, I'd like to take this opportunity to express my deepest gratitude to all the valuable stakeholders for your dedication and contribution, especially Professor 𝗟𝘓𝘁 for your excellent leadership of the Thai-Japan Joint Working Group throughout the project period. 𝘍𝘰𝘋𝗋. I sincerely hope that this one team spirit will be seamlessly maintained so that the project's goal will be achieved in the near future and contribute to the realization of Thailand 4.0. I also thank the MGA Secretariat for providing us the opportunity to make this Thailand-Japan special session as an invaluable platform to share the current status of NCDC, the achievements of the TIGAS project, and our vision for future initiatives related to Japan's cooperation in the GNSS field. It is my hope that this platform will contribute to a broader understanding and increased utilization of NCDC, fostering continued collaboration on GNSS in Asia, including Japan and Thailand. 𝘍𝘰𝘋𝗋, thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Suzuki-san, for your kind message. And now let's move to the next presentation. The first presentation will be about an overview of an achievement of the Tiger projects, which will be presented by Dr. Tsuji, the JICA team leaders from Japan side. Please.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Tsuji of Pasco Corporation, representing the JICA project team today. Let me brief the JICA project on COAS in Thailand. This is a project for capacity development and promotion of utilization of National Course Data Center, but we call it TIGERS for short, wishing to tie. Okay, sorry. Okay, so now wishing to tie GNS cores tie GNS cores in Thailand, TIGERS project. Okay, now let me go from the background. As you know, cores is the next page, please. As you know, cores is a continuously operating reference stations and for GNS satellites. And in case of Japan, Geospatial Information Authority has been operating one of the largest cores in the world for more than 25 years, contributing to their society as infrastructure for surveying and mapping, cluster deformation monitoring, precise real-time positioning, including the ICT construction and precise farming, and also to the weather forecast in Japan. Like Japan, Thailand has established many cores already, as shown in this map, but as the color indicates, they are developed by different agencies for all their own purposes. For example, DOL for the cadastral surveys, LTSD for mapping and geodetic surveys, for GPT, engineering surveys, and HII, universities, and GISTA for research purposes. So therefore, Thailand government decided to establish National Course Data Center for providing the national service with integrated coordinates. And JICA has been supporting NCDC since 2021. NCDC collects real-time GNS data from the data in Thailand and calculates and provide correction data to users, enabling real-time precision of 2 to 3 centimeters. This project is purely technical in a sense that Japan does not provide any cores, but we provide knowledge and experiences learned from many years of operation and promotion in cores in Japan. We have 2 outputs. One is the operation of NCDC, and the other read by LTSD, and the other is the promotion of NCDC led by GISTA, both with close collaboration from DOL, DPT, and HII. By spiraling up these 2 activities, we aim to develop capacity for NCDC operation and maintenance, and to promote NCDC's utilization in various fields at the end of the project, which happens to be the end of next month. We believe this will lead to the business development and innovation in the near future, contributing to the realization of Thailand 4.0, which is the dream of Professor Chon Sensei, a respectful advisor from Chile University. Now, let me go on to each output. The first one is NCDC operation. To share Japan's experience on cores operation, Output 1 team had 34 online meetings and 64 online sessions in 3 years. We focused on creating and updating the NCDC operation manuals, lectures on best practices and something new, monitoring of NCDC equality and delay. We made a step-by-step improvement based on feedback from users, introduced a monitoring method named deemed rover, where we use cores as a rover to see precision and delay of correction data. Quite recently, we found ionospheric disturbances, known as plasma bubble, seems to degrade positioning results at night in Thailand, so monitoring would be much more important. So these are some snapshots showing how we worked together, both online and on site, for the field work, data delay discussion, software tuning, and radio interference detection near the cores. So thanks to hard works of LTSD and other agencies, NCDC portal has been open for public service since March 2022, providing precise positioning service with the unified coordinates based on ITRF 2014, currently free of charge. So you can see the logos of related agencies, including JICA, in this portal. The number of registered users has been increasing to over 2,000, and data availability is around 95 to 98 now. Good numbers, I think. Now let's look at another important output, NCDC promotion. In addition to 30 monthly meetings for all project members, Output 2 team had 41 online sessions so far in 3 years for the promotion of the CDC. The team organized public relations tools such as Reflect and use case webpage shown here. Also organized pilot projects in survey, agriculture, and construction, as well as many seminars, trainings, workshops, and site tours. The pilot projects are the integral part of the NCDC operation promotion. Private companies from Japan and Thailand conducted 8 pilot projects using NCDC data in the fields of surveys, construction, agriculture, and autonomous vehicle driving. They are implemented by Topcom, Biomat Inc., Yanmar Agri, Nishio Rental, Kantan Motors, Siam Yamaha, and Asia Technology Industry, and the results will be presented later today by video. We really appreciate their comments and feedback to NCDC, which are very helpful to improve NCDC service. These are again the snapshots of the a snapshot of the promotional activities. In conclusion, over 900 people participated in these events, and more than 20,000 people visited the NCDC website. Again, the pictures of the agricultural demonstration. And also we had some lectures at universities, and also some economic driving meeting with government officials. So we continue this kind of promotion. What is interesting is the regional workshop in last September. JICA and Thai team invited government officials from 6 countries in Asia to Bangkok to share experiences in Tiger's project, as well as to exchange ideas regarding COAS. And since we found that we have so many common issues on COAS operation and utilization, we are determined to continue this kind of follow-up information exchange. And I'm happy to report that this Monday, we just had the first union online with 8 countries, including Japan. So we will continue this kind of regional activity in every 6 months. That's current plan. And also, we also have another project finance seminar and user meeting. In the user meeting, we had a very candid discussion. So as you can see in the picture, pilot users are asking many questions to providers from 5 agencies. So that was a very good discussion. Okay, that was how we proceeded. Now, let me focus on the achievements and challenges. As reviewed today, many activities are done for 2 outputs, but we need some objective values to judge whether the project is successful or not. One indicator for the output 1, stable operation, is number of inquiries from NCT users. As you can see, in the first stage, we have few inquiries from users, but now we accept more than 10 interactions to users, so that's a good sign. And NCT staff is, and almost not complained. So we can say NCT staff is doing good work to operate NCDC. Another indicator is the monthly average calculation rate of COAS data, Linux data, and the targeted value is more than 95%. And well, sometimes we had some problems like the overhaul of NCT server, so we have some sudden drop around here in May 23rd. But currently, as you can see, the rate is increasing, and I think output 1 activities has been achieved properly. Next indicator is the verification number of registered users for output 2. Thanks to many activities of output 2 groups, the awareness of NCDC was improved, and the number of registered users as of December 23 had doubled to 2,000 in 1.5 years. So, by the completion of 2 outputs, we can say we have achieved the project purpose of capacity development of NCDC's operational maintenance and promotion for its utilization in various fields. However, to achieve the overall goal of utilization of NCDC in public and private sectors and business development and innovation in the next 3 years, there are some issues to be tackled after the project. We have some challenges. We found that the precision of GNSS degrades when 𝗏𝘅 plasma bubble is over Thailand. So we're expecting the next solar maximum in 2025. So monitoring of this kind of ionosphere is very important. And due to the hardware limitations, NCDC is currently not using all course data in Thailand. We have more than 300, but we are handling a part of it. So maybe we need the update of the NCDC in future by Thai budget. And third, establishment of certification system for GN survey equipment is desirable, which will be talked from new colleagues. And also, that last one is we should have more users. Promotion to potential users is probably a never-ending process. Okay. So in any case, and actually, based on these challenges, I understand Thai side is now requesting Japanese government about the extension or second phase of this project. And that's under consideration, and I hope that will be accepted by Japan. In any case, I believe this project is quite successful in establishing the one team aiming to continue to making Thailand better and happier through NCDC. I would like to thank all the people involved in this project, especially Professor Chon Sensei for his warm and gentle guidance, officers of 5 agencies for their hard works, so to operate and promote NCDC, and last but not least, pilot project users for testing NCDC and giving us valuable feedbacks. Yes, we are one team. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Suji-san, for an overview and a summary of achievements through the Tiger project phase 1. I would emphasize it's phase 1 because we already submit our proposal for the phase 2 of Tiger projects, and it's now under the consideration of Japanese government, and we hope to hear the good news soon. And in any case, if any other country would like to do the same thing with us, we are very much happy to share our knowledge and also experience through this. Next, I would like to ask Colonel Dr. Sompot, a representative from Royal Thai Survey Department, one of the main agency involved in Tiger project, to give an introduction of what we call NCDC, or National Core Data Center. Please, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Professor 𝗟𝘁𝘀. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good morning. No. This is a palm time for everyone, I know that. Let me try to brief as short as I can do for NCDC. Okay, maybe almost contract. Suji-san present already. I just emphasize some NCDC character. No one know? Anybody don't know about core? I think I saw some. Sorry. Okay, I come back. I think anybody don't know about core? No, okay. This is a core, continuously operation reference station. It's for what? For what's called precision, accuracy, right? Improvements. They have 4 functions already, no more that. Or you have 5, just call me. One is antenna, receive the signal, and receiver for process, and then communication to feed the data. And last one, without that, not working at all, power. This is 4 functions. Right now, okay. Before we have NCDC, we have our own. I'm from RTSD. We have 80 core, 2 type, standalone and on the roof, and we have center to control that. And also, at the same time, several organizations or the core also, 𝗟𝘀𝘀𝗀 University, Department of Land, Department of what? DPT, Town Planning, something like that. Sorry, SII and GISDA. Everyone have, but they work for the individual mission. After that, the government by National Geoinformatics Board approve give us homework assignments to establish National Core Data Center 3 years ago. And for us to integrate all core station to Thailand to harmonize to be the same. This is a quite unique character of core network around the world. We call not ad hoc. We have task force. It means align together to serve better for core. And then now we indicate 230 stations together with baseline among the core station is 30 to 80 kilometers. It's cover all Thailand. And let's back to how to work. We have NGB, National Informatics Board for policy at the government level, and then we have one subcommittee, we call subcommittee on management of GNSS structure to control us again. And 5 alliance work together, RTSD, DOL, SII, GSDA, and DPT. Our NCDC center is located at 𝘍𝘗𝘓 Center of Bangkok. This is the systematic of NCDC working. They have 3 main components, right? Feeds the data from our 5 alliance to the center, and then the center feed back to the user. This is the data center. We have 2 software. One is Leica Spider, is for management for 256 station, and we have 𝘂𝘕𝑔NSS for positioning calculation, very precise. And for network design, we try to design the distance between core around 20 kilometers, idealistic. And also, another thing is, if you calculate for whole 250 station is overload. We have to make to small cluster, small group, like show you on the right hand side, to to save the energy. Sorry. Boop. Okay. And then this is our website. Now we provide you the service free of charge. Please feel free to access and apply that on the website above. And our service consists of 3 kinds of service: network RTK, Linux data download, and online post-processing. This is network RTK. We provide 5 VRS, KP, FKP, Mac, iMac, and single bed. And this is Linux download. You can download and process your data by yourself, or you don't want to process by yourself, you can upload your observation data to our website and get the result by online post-processing. And let Sichi-san mention already, we have key performance. Even the project finished, but we continue to do KPI by ourselves. Data acquisition rate of Linux at NCDC now is 95% above or lower a bit, but not different like this. And we have a dim lower analysis to check our quality of service. This is we get cooperation with Japanese counterpart to do it. And from this one, we can see many things, many problems to tackle to improve our service. Among agencies, use NCC for their own mission. Like for us, it's for military, for agriculture, for hydrologic management, or for show you in the slide. And also, not only for survey, but we try to promote for business that related with GNSS. signal. Like, we will show in the detail in next presentation. 8 pilot project have been conducted and successfully, and also some of business now we can say they can in the state phase, they can start going. Like this, we conduct the agriculture day. This is a what's called main industry in Thailand is agriculture. Invite many stakeholders, and this event is quite successful. Many potential user access and to use NDCC for agriculture purpose to increase their productivity. And also several media pay attention for this event. This is media from Japan make a scoop, very informative scoop to tell about NDCC. Okay. And for to the number of register, is after we join with a Thai Cost project, the number increased gradually. Let's say 100 users per month, and never stop and grow like this stably, not sharply like that. It's sharply maybe down rapidly also. We hope we go like this continuously for year to year after this. And we found a challenge also. For example, from result of deep level analysis, we found something like the fig rate is not going well. And then we just check, okay, we can see the problem like communication part. Now we try to fix, and some we fix already. And like this, it's not continue like this. From this technique, we can see many things after we read this graph. Like this is like internet down, something like that, and down again and again. And also, like Suji-san mentioned about what's called atmospheric effect. Now what we have already is swing like this. This is will be more serious in next year. I think next year. This is why we have to cooperation with our counterpart to solve this. I think not only Thailand, globally face the same problem. Like this, you see, if plasma bubble occur, the signal gone. And also, we have even we have the excellent or best core network, but if the user didn't have low cost receiver, impossible to improve or implement more industry. We have tried to try to recommend our sponsor to don't try only feed only technical experience, but try to find a way to to access cheap or not cheap low cost receiver for user in Thailand and another region also. Okay, for move forward, Tiger 1 is achieved already. Acquisition rate is 95%. It's now suitable for surveying and intelligent agriculture and new related business start and go. Move forward. Now we try to sustain and credit of NDCC why we have to cooperate with JICA again. For this one, hit 100% or nearly 100% for acquisition rates. This is a GSI standard for more advanced industry like UAV or autonomous vehicle. And more serious, that I mentioned solar activity. This is why we have to tackle together with our counterparts. And another thing is we have receiver But how can we creditable that receiver? We have to make check the quality of receiver also. Thank you for all.
Thank you, Colonel Dr. Sompot, for the introduction of NCDC and its performance. Next, I would like to ask my co-chair to give some introduction for the next speaker, please.
Thank you, Dr. 𝘠𝘕𝘁𝘀, and thank you, Dr. Sompot, for your presentation. Next, I would like to introduce you the representative of the National Institute of Meteorology of Thailand, with her the one and only expert in her really unique and important work in Thailand. Please welcome Dr. Dr. Thiyatip Thongtan.
Thank you very much, co-chair, for a nice introduction. So thanks for the MGA host for allowing me to present my work on GNSS measurement, especially on timing and our testing and facilities at National Institute of Meteorology, Thailand. So my outline, I would like to introduce our national positioning and timing infrastructure, and I would like to tell you our plan on national quality infrastructure, especially on standardization on GNSS receiver calibration, as Colonel Sompot has mentioned in his last slide, as well as our measurement labs on geodetic measurements apart from timing aspect. So our national positioning and timing infrastructure, you have seen all the positionings and infrastructure, as well as services that was provided by the collaborated NCDC. So we also part of them as the only timing station where we have connect our clock to the international time scale, and it was reported by the BIPM of the time differences between coordinated universal time and the time determined at our institute, UTC NIMT. And at the moment, we provide timing services apart from NCDC, real-time correction, or the receiver timing offsets. We provide calibration services and the internet service by the NTP, precise timing protocol, as well as now we are working on the research on the future generation of atomic clock using ytterbium ion trapped. And my colleague is now at the National Measurement Institute in Germany, in Brunswick, working on this project. And so in our timekeeping system, we use 3 cesium beam clocks, as well as 1 active hydrogen maser, and we measure the time offsets at our clock in order to generate the real-time realization for the Thailand Standard Time. And we compare the time that we measure daily with the BIPM, while we insert the same signals from the same clocks that we use to generate the UTC NIMT. And each antenna, as you can see on my slide, it is 1 meter apart. So we observe the same satellite, and the signals are from the common clocks. So at the moment, we have 3 receivers, and 2 of them can provide only Rhinex that can be converted for the timing comparison, but not for the real-time corrections. So now the calibration service that it was approved by the BIPM, I would like to highlight the local frequency standard of 5 megahertz and 10 megahertz. So at the moment, we can do our base measurement capabilities of 1 times 10 to the minus 13. And this can be calibrate those internal clocks of, for example, like rubidium frequency standard or cesium frequency standard. And the last one that I used to do it was for the remote frequency standard. And this was approved at the 2.1 times 10 to the minus 13. So this might be used for clock comparison of our GNSS receiver in the NCDC network. And the timestamp that we need to provide from our NCDC time server at the moment, they are linked to our NIMT time server to either time1.nimt.or.th until time 5, depend on how they would like to choose it. And in terms of other time dissemination, we did some common view where common satellites are observed at the same time in order to compare the receiver clock offsets. So this is a kind of pilot project that we did it with Royal Thai Survey Department. So thanked our team there. So we compare the time offsets of the time difference of the UTC that was measured compared to the GPS system time with UTC that measure at my institute with the GPS system time as well, and compare the time difference between two stations. And SBKK is at the 𝘍𝘁. And if this is success, we might do more for all the GNSS receiver in the network. And if we need more precise timing, let's say better than 10 nanoseconds, we might need to do what it's called by the BIPM, it's called the GNSS receiver calibration transfer, where all the delay within the GNSS receiver need to be measured and determined. So the next part that we would like to do on GNSS receiver calibration, so we need to understand the standard based on the ISO. So there are 3 standards that I put it on my slides. So maybe we need to check on this. The first one is on the GNSS receiver class. So we know what are the standards that we need to obtain at our institute, and the testing on network RTK measurements. And it's according to this ISO 17123 for the measurement system in the network real-time kinematic, as well as all those augmentation that is related to compute the positioning as well as the timing services. It was presented in the ISO as well. And one thing that we are quite agree with what they had done in the phase 1 is on the capacity buildings for all those surveyors, especially when they need to interpret their measurement results, especially on real time at their site, at their measurement sites. So the last part that we have at our institute, not only the timing measurements based on GNSS signals, we also have other measurements as well, like on absolute and relative gravity. And we produce like gravity mock, and we compare this with the international institutes of the metrology. And we have this 40-meter length calibration for those total station, as well as we are thinking of implementing the baseline for both total surveying station as well as a GNSS receiver. And we have those labs that we do the very precise angle measurements. So my conclusion today is, so we are the only official timing station in Thailand, and we provide the UTC 𝗏𝑇, and we would like to strengthen the positioning and timing infrastructure, especially response to those critical infrastructure like power grid or telecommunication, where timing is important in those areas. And we would like to improve the PNT quality scheme by applying the national quality infrastructure, especially on standardization and testing, as well as capacity building. So we also have other geodetic measurement standards, and we have practiced the realization of those standards at our 𝗏𝘚 campus in Pathum Thani, 𝘔𝗄𝗏. So please pay a visit of our facility at our site or the website that we have. So thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Dr. Thiyatip, for emphasizing the importance of the timing. It's very critical information in case when we really need it, especially during this time period where we are using 5G in the telecommunication and even 6G in the future. We never know when we lost time what's gonna happen. I have my experience. My close friend almost got killed by his wife because he promised his wife to come home by midnight, but he is a little bit late. So timing is very critical, I would say. Okay, let's move to the final presentation. Let my co-chair introduce.
Next, we proudly present to you the video presentation of the 8 Tigers projects. And let's see how we work as one team. Please.
Okay, thank you, Chon Sensei. Thank you, Tsuneta-san. As Tsuji-san and Sonpok-san mentioned, Thai and Japanese companies performed 8 pilot projects in the field of survey. Okay, thank you. Construction, agriculture, and autonomous driving in Thailand. I would like to show you the result using videos prepared by the companies. The first one is a survey pilot project named Accuracy Verification from Network RTK and Static Survey, performed by Topcon Corporation, Topcon Positioning Asia in Thailand, and others. They built 6 survey points across Thailand. 3 were having the nearest coast station within 30 kilometers, and the other 3 were not having the nearest coast station within 30 kilometers. And they clarified how the differences in distance influence the result of survey. They found no big difference in terms of the accuracy, but stability of the network RTK is affected by density of coast stations surrounding survey points. Positioning stability was better when the distance between the survey points and course was closer. Okay, thank you. And the next one is a construction pilot project named Road Construction using ICT construction machineries, performed by Nishio et and Topcon, both from Japan and Thailand. Thanks to a kind understanding and cooperation from Nippon Road and Thai Nippon Road, ICT construction using NCDC data was implemented at the construction site in Thailand. They conducted slope shaping, base grading, and paving work, and as a result, confirmed that ICT construction using NCDC data could reduce the initial cost of the work and shorten the work time. It was also found that safety could be improved because the manual work required in conventional construction could be reduced. Not yet. Not yet. Where is it? And then we had 5 pilot projects in agriculture field. One is named Smart Farm in BioHub 𝗍𝘗 area, performed by BiomatLink, a Thai company. Their business is to take care of every process of producing cassava, from planting to harvesting and transportation. And for this project, they grew and harvested cassava, both with conventional methods and new methods using NCDC data, and compared work efficiency and productivity. The result was that using NCDC data and their products, they could plant, treat, and monitor cassava with high accuracy. And then they achieved double yields with half man-hours than the conventional method. The next is utilization of NCDC data in agriculture, performed by Quantum Motors, a Thai company. They compared the work efficiency, cost, and productivity of farming methods using agriculture drones with NCDC data, and sensors to monitor growth conditions with commonly practiced farming methods in rice farms in Thailand. For their pilot project, they flew 2 kinds of drones. One was for fertilizer application and pest control, and the other one was for monitoring the growth. And they confirmed that the use of agriculture drones and sensors using NCDC data can reduce costs, improve work efficiency, and at the same time increase yields. This is the one which did spraying. And this one was used for monitoring. And it took some images to monitor the growth of the rice. Yes, the next is development of precision spray method by using Yamaha unmanned helicopter, performed by 𝘒𝗵𝗄𝗏 Motor Robotics. They applied fertilizer using their unmanned agriculture helicopter and NCDC data in several farmlands in Thailand, and compared the result with a normal GNSS only flight. As you can see, the helicopter flew smoothly using NCDC data. It was confirmed that while the conventional method can apply fertilizer 100 rai per day, using NCDC data can apply 150 rai per day, thereby improving productivity. It was also confirmed that using NCDC data contributed to improved safety by enabling highly accurate autonomous flight and reducing the pilot's workload. The next one is benefits of auto steering for rice production in Thailand, performed by Topcon Corporation, Topcon Positioning Asia in Thailand, and in cooperation with Thailand Rice Science Institute. Oh, sorry. Yes. Come on. Yes. The next one. Yes. They installed an auto steer to a rice transplanter and produced rice in TRSI's paddy field. They produced rice also with conventional method and compared productivity and work efficiency. Using auto steering and NCDC data, rice planting operations could be carried out with higher accuracy. In addition, the time required could be reduced by 25% compared to the conventional method because the operator was freed from the tractor steering work and could concentrate on other tasks in parallel with the rice planting work. These facts show the significance of the auto-steering method using NCDC data in terms of productivity. The next is smart agriculture. Utilizing autonomous and telematics technology in Thailand, performed by Myanmar Agribusiness and Myanmar SP. They produce several crops using 4 models of autonomous agricultural machinery, 2 tractors, 1 rice transplanter, and 1 combine harvester with NCDC data in Thailand, and evaluated applicability and effectiveness of the introduction of smart farming technologies. They confirmed that significant labor saving can be achieved through cooperative work using a robot tractor and a straight line assist tractor together, resulting in 1.6 times increase in work efficiency. They also found that beginner operators can operate the straight line assist tractor alone at 1.4 times the speed of conventional work while maintaining the same level of accuracy as skilled operators. They also conducted hearings with agricultural workers and confirmed expected effects, such as reducing work burden and providing useful information using sensors and visualization systems for work management and planning. The last one is autonomous driving, intelligent driving vehicle in Thailand, performed by Asia Technology Industry, Tokai Clarion, Core Corporation, and Chulalongkorn University. They demonstrated their autonomous driving system named Yadokari iDrive with NCDC data and multi-GNSS satellite system. It was confirmed that the use of NCDC data enables autonomous driving of micro vehicles even under the conditions where satellite signal reception is not very good. They kindly invited project members and representatives from the 6 neighboring countries to take a test ride, and participants really enjoyed it. Okay, during their pilot project, they gave us a lot of useful and important feedback, and we tried to improve NCDC based on that. All of the project members appreciate their kind understanding and great support to the project. Thank you very much. 分科ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much. Now we come to the end of the session now. I think we have time for maybe 2 or 3 questions if you like. Please feel free to ask any question to all the speakers except for me. Because I'm not a speaker. Any questions? Please. If not, I would interpret that all the speakers make a very clear presentation and everyone understands it very well. So right now I would like to close the session and please keep your approach to all the speakers here. Thank you very much for all the attendance and all the speakers. So we will close the session here now, and maybe you can join other session if there's still some. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. So, the last R&D session will start in a few minutes. So, all presenters, please make sure that your presentation files are available in our Zoom engineers or technical staff so that we won't have any difficulties later. So, yeah.
Maybe in 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Okay.
Can you help me check the audio of the
Could we share what they showed there later? So some of them will use their pieces. Could you show them? Is that yes? Alright.
we can easily share like the whole piece.
Alright.
Easily like that.
Okay. Thanks so much.
Let's use that for notes.
All right. Hello again. So we'll just have a few minutes break. So maybe in 4:43 we can start. So 4 minutes from now. So maybe right now I can announce some instructions. So please make sure that your presentations will be within 8 minutes. And we will keep the time. And up here in front, we will show you that there's only 1 minute left. So you could be warned that you can be alert and try to wrap up your presentation so that we may not overlap with the next presenter's time. All right? And if we can still have time after your presentation, we can entertain a question for 1 minute or 2 minutes or so. Right. So thank you. By the way, I am Ella, today's moderator, and Mr. Ozeki is here also to help. So, let's start. 42. Okay, good afternoon again, everyone. This is Ella. I'm going to present our R&D session for today. So, quite some announcements. Please make sure that your presentation is within 8 minutes, and we will keep the time and give a warning if you that you have only 1 minute remaining. And please try to wrap it up within the minute. And after that, we will try to entertain some questions if there's such for 1 minute or 2 minutes. And yeah, if you can use your PC here in front. Okay, so that is all. So at this time, we would like to call Professor 𝗬𝘗𝗀 from National Cheng Kung University. Not yet here. Not yet here. Okay. So he's not yet here. Maybe still in coffee break. Let's proceed with Mr. Valanon. Miss Valanon Waratanaong from Chulalongkorn University. Yes.
Hello everyone, thank you for being here. My name is Valanon 𝗚𝘚 I'm from Department of Survey Engineering, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. Now let's start about my topic, performance evaluations of pseudolane multipart detection using a clustering-based unsupervised learning. Okay, the goal of this study is to evaluate two basic clustering algorithms, K-mean and dB-scan, in detecting multipart signal. This is still an issue when receiving signal in urban environment with upscaling object and refractive surface around the receiver. Receiving an indirect signal from non-line of sight satellites is the primary cause of multipart contamination. This situation causes a rise in positioning error, particularly when performing a static positioning. To reduce the random multipart effect for post-processing, the initial step should correctly identify the satellites that are causing multipart reception before eliminating downweighting them in positioning step. The details of experiment data are shown in this slide. Regarding to the method of study, we choose a clustering technique based on supervised learning because the lack of multipart label. The feature extraction is an important step for clustering. In this study, a combination of 3 parameters from GNSS observation data that correlate with multipart characteristics are used. Satellite elevation angle, signal strength indicated by signal to noise ratio, and pseudo-lane residual. After executing and validating the K-mean and dB-scan clustering result, sky visibility marks based on fisheye image is used to examine the accuracy of matching in multipart detection result. For K-mean analysis, to find the optimal K, we use an elbow method. As shown in the elbow graph, the optimal K is 4 clusters derived from the point at which the graph forms an elbow. For clustering model validation, we use a two index, 𝘍𝘗𝘪𝘯𝘀 score and 𝘂𝘓𝑚𝑠𝑘I-Halabat score. As shown in table, there is some inconsistent result. The 𝘍𝘗𝘪𝑚 index indicate for cluster is provide the base model, but 𝘂𝘓𝑚-SCI index indicate that two cluster is the base defined cluster. So we decided to determine result from entire dataset. By determining a parameter correlation in each cluster, it was discovered that the relationships of parameter to cluster cannot be clearly stated. However, in some of cluster 0 with a purple point is obviously located around low elevation angle, lower signal-to-noise ratios, and high residual. And for dB scan, similarly to k-mean, the elbow method is used to find an optimal minimum point and epsilon, which the result in 14 points and 0.3 respectively, result in many clusters, about 134 clusters, with a noise point approximately 4% of entire point. When we try to reduce the number of clusters by increasing minimum point, as expected, the number of groups decreased to 34 clusters, but the noise point increased dramatically, approximately 60% of entire point. As shown in the graph, dB scan with a 134 cluster gives the optimal result by 𝘍𝘗𝘪𝑚 index, but clusters are dividing excessively, which is exaggerated and makes it hard to identify satellite signal type. By determining clustering result, most points are grouped into cluster 0, so we can identify the parameter correlation with each group. In this preliminary test, we validate multi-part detection using satellite signal type identified by sky visibility marks, and we sample 2 times in a short period to verify. At each epoch, the null oxide multi-part cluster generated by proposed method are compared to null oxide satellite identified by the sky visibility marks to see whether or not they match. The result indicate that k-mean divided into 4 groups appear to outperform other methods. When the parameter values of null oxide multi-part cluster differs significantly from that of other clusters, it can match null oxide from the sky marks by up to 80%. Unfortunately, for dB scan, null oxide and some light oxide satellites were assigned to noise point, and there are many epochs in which the same satellite was assigned to multiple clusters with unpredictable results. Here are some examples of correct and incorrect clustering with k-mean. When k is set to 4 clusters, the sky visibility marks detect null oxide satellite display in gray color on the left picture. When comparing the consistency with the k-mean clustering result, we found that cluster 0 should be multi-part, which are low in elevation angle and low in signal strength and high in pseudo-lane residual. Dispatch 3 null oxide from sky marks, while the rest of satellite in cluster 0 could be multi-part from light oxide satellite because signal strength drop and they located on the edge of building. In cluster 1 and 2, clearly identify light oxide satellite signal with a high signal strength. And about fall detection on image on the right, the majority of the error discovered involve satellite being grouped into single cluster for almost all epoch. Or satellite, whether line of sight or non-line of sight satellite, are assigned to cluster 0. Some clustering results appear to be inconsistent. For example, line of sight satellite got assigned to cluster 1 for the first 5 minutes and then changed to cluster 0 for the next 5 minutes, even though they remain in line of sight. By conclusion, K-means is outperformed dbScan because it's appropriate for the data set with the expected cluster count, has a large density difference and multidimensional data set. In this case, dbScan may be less effective. The study parameter which I used in this test did not clearly indicate multipart due to similar data value. In some cases, multipart can be derived from line of sight satellite or being like a constructive interference with increasing in signal strength. This caused to difficult in detection. Therefore, by determining a reasonable parameter for feature selection remain a challenge. For the future works, the parameter that indicate a signal fluctuation should be defined, such as the rate of change in signal strength or dilution of precision should be studied. Likewise, other clustering method that can be defined k number of clusters should be considered. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Valanon. Are there any questions from the audience? I just have one question, or more like a confirmation in the previous 2 slides. Oh, one more. In k-means cluster equals 4. So those four clusters 0, 1, 2, 3. So 0 is loss and 1, 2, 3 are n-loss satellites. Is that correct? In your results, sorry. Results part.
Cluster zeros.
0 are loss.
Zeros could be in loss multipart.
Oh, okay. So cluster 0 is n-loss.
Yes,
okay.
And 1, 2 is line of sight.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much for clarifications. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Valanon. Let's proceed to the next presenter.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, may we call on Professor Tzupang Cheng from National Cheng Kung University. Is he here? Not yet. Okay. Let's proceed with Ms. Yumiko Nagai, CEO of National Space Intelligence. New Space Intelligence. Yes, sorry.
Okay, sorry for keeping wait. Hi everybody, I'm Yumiko Nagai, CEO of New Space Intelligence. Today I'm very happy to be here. And our company name is a little longer, New Space Intelligence. So please remember our company as NSI. So we're providing the services using satellite data. And you may think our service is not much with your services or business, but actually, I mean GNSS, but our service is very fit to GNSS. So let me talk about multi-satellite data solution by satellite data pipeline system. Firstly, I would like to introduce our company. Our company is located in Yamaguchi Prefecture, southern part of Japan, and around 1,000 kilometers from Tokyo. And we are the startup from Professor Masahiko Nagai's laboratory, that is from Asian Institute of Technology, AIT, Thailand, and also Yamaguchi University. And we are established our company in 2021 November, so 2 years and a few months has passed. And now we have 17 staff, 9 from Japan, and 8 from overseas company. And we are very much good at taking care of satellite data analysis and algorithm development and also AI analysis. And for the background, till now, government-led large satellite has been launched, and today small satellite led by private sector are being launched more and more. So currently around 400 Earth observation satellite has been launched, but it's going to be more than 1,000 in near future. So like a satellite data democratization will be occurred. So in near future, we can choose our preferred satellite data, not given and used like current situation. So in this case, if you can use several kind of satellite data for your research or services in a lump, so in that case, don't you want to use it? Yes, of course you want to use several kind of satellite data. So, but in that case, calibration techniques is required to use multi-satellite data for your analysis, but we call this one satellite data integration. And NSI, we have very good satellite data integration techniques. And now we are developing unique platform, satellite data pipeline, and which is like an automated system including world-only technology data integration. So NSI can use several kinds of satellite data depending on customer's purpose, cost, and frequency. So let me introduce about our satellite data pipeline. As you see here, so this is a platform that automatics and systemize the series of processes from selection, integration, analysis, and provision of multi-satellite data. So in case of satellite data selection, we can select sufficient multi-satellite data and integrate these various satellite data by our calibration techniques. And also for the analysis, we carry out the most suitable analysis for the task using several analytical library. And also regarding to the provision, we don't end the analysis in the single shot. We make it continue improvement system. And using this platform, we are providing several services. For example, monitor the points of your customer's interest regularly using satellite data and notify the anomaly, and also monitoring the area of the customer's interest regularly using satellite data and notify the anomaly, and also consulting services based on the customer needs using more appropriate analysis methods to develop solution. So these are the example of service provision using satellite data pipeline. For example, coastal erosion monitoring using satellites, and monitoring of erosion control facility, and also ground subsidence, and also urban expansion. So additionally, through the POC, proof of concept, we are developing further services using satellite data pipeline. Like we are now developing railway infrastructure monitoring and also illegal dumping monitoring and also overseas infrastructure monitoring too. So actually our vision is to update all industry using satellite data. For example, in case of foods, if we analyze like right place and the right crop using satellite data, and it can be it lead to like production will be increased. And in case of infrastructure industry, if we provide anomaly or change detection to the infrastructure, they will have a good risk management by the analytical point of view. So actually, I'm thinking like for our vision, GNSS is very fit to our vision. So if we collaborate, industry can be updated like more accurate and precise. And so NSI, we will organize the satellite data and make it accessible and usable by anyone from anywhere. Actually, I very often think that using satellite data, actually only using satellite data cannot solve all the problem, but collaboration with GNSS and satellite data utilization will be one of the key for the future development. Okay. Oh, okay. So another 1 more minute left. I just speak very quickly. So let me finish my presentation. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Ms. Yumiko Nagai. So if we have questions from the audience, maybe some of them would want to collaborate with you in the future.
If anyone wants to collaborate with me, please talk to me. I'm going to be here until the day after tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Yumiko Nagai. We'll proceed to next presenter. May we call Mr. Yu-Ze Yang, postgrad student from Shanghai Astronomical Observation.
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm 𝘍𝘀𝘀𝘀𝗀𝗃 from Shanghai Astronomy Observation, and it's my great pleasure to be here. I'm gonna introduce my presentation from these 4 parts. And about the ionosphere. The ionosphere can cause significant effect on radio wave, leading to delay in signals such as those used for navigation and communication. And developing a high precise and real-time ionosphere TC model is of great importance for navigation and positioning. So the GNSS-based review of ionospheric information has the advantage of large data volume and strong real-time performance. And here I can show you the procedure of GNSS-based TC model. And we start with the original GNSS observation, and we extraction of the slight ionospheric delay. And after extraction, we do the VTC model. So about the extraction, there are basically 2 kinds of methods. The first is carrier to code, which also so-called CCR. However, it has large amount of noise. And the next one is precise point positioning. It's more accurate because he uses precise set orbit and clock error products. So with the advancement in GNSS technology, real-time precise point positioning ambiguity resolution has become feasible. So it enabled the extraction of ionosphere delay in real time. The figure shows the real-time station over the whole world. And next one. To summary, the current status is most institutions still use the CCR extraction method as I listed in the table. And what I want to do is develop a real-time multi-GNSS PPAR, high precision ionosphere extraction method. Okay, next one. So we start with the traditional method, CCR. Actually, CCR uses geometric-free combination of observation. So it introduces noise from procedural observation. Next. And for undifferenced and uncountable PVP, the orbit and clock products is introduced. Next. And the parameters are reconstructed. So we treat SID as a parameter for PVP, which make it more accurate. Next one. And for the procedure of PVP and AR progress, we start with the multi-GNSS observation, and with the real-time orbit clock and the burst product, we can do PVP using Kalman filter. And after PVP, we can do the single difference between satellites to get the wide line ambiguity and the narrow line ambiguity. After the fix of ambiguity, we can update it to the Kalman filter. Next one. And now I'm going to show you the design and the processing strategy. The figures on the left shows the geographic distribution of stations over the and the blue one is for the PPAR validation, and the red one is the co-located station, and that's for SID validation. The product we use CNT real-time orbit and clock, and the best product. For the parameter, we treat coordinate and clock error as white noise, and we estimate the transfer white delay as random walk. Next one. And here I show you is the AR performance with multi-GNSS. From the left finger, we can know the 68% positioning error of float and fixed solution for GPS and for full system. And the table shows the convergence time of 3 kinematic PVP solution using CNT products, and we think it is converged if its positioning error less than 1 dm. So we can see with the help of AR and full satellite system, the convergence time can be controlled within 25 minutes. Next one. And this slide shows the next one. This slide shows the accuracy of slight ionosphere delay. The left one shows the single difference of SID between 2 receivers, GODN and GODIs. We can know the fixed one converge faster than the float one. And the right finger shows the STD of single difference of each satellite SID. We can know the STD of fixed one is smaller than the float one. And for GPS, 𝘔𝘬𝘀 and 𝘏𝘁𝘀, it can control within 5 centimeters. So this is a long period of verification. The left one shows the F10.5 index from 2022 to 2023. And we can know how active the sun is. And the right one shows the STD of single difference SID between co-located stations from 2021 to 2023. What we can know is there are obviously percentage of change in the float solution. And for fixed solution, the change is less obvious, and the accuracy is basically controlled within 2 centimeters. Next. So to summarize, the accuracy of multi-PPAR SID can be controlled in the centimeter level, and it can significantly improve the converged speed. And the long period verification shows that it has a high stability. The next one. And based on this, we can model the local or global ionosphere model with high protection. So that was my speech. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yu-Zhe-xiang. Are there any questions?
Yeah, it's just comment. So this is very interesting for me. Please, please talk. Can I please talk? Yeah, okay. Can I talk directly after the?
Yeah, of course. It's my great pleasure.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
I see.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you all.
Okay. We'll proceed with Mr. 𝗟𝘁𝗲𝘀𝗁 from National Cheng Kung University. Is it working? Yeah, you can sit or you can stand. Either way.
Okay.
Whichever you prefer.
ยินได้ไหมครับหรือว่าตอบผมเลยมองไม่เห็นสไลด์มองไม่เห็นสไลด์ Okay. Thanks for coming, everyone. So my name is 𝗬𝘁𝗲𝘀𝗁. I'm a PhD student in NCKU, National Cheng Kung University, Taiwan. I'm Thai people. Yeah, สวัสดีครับ. So today I will present with the topic of strategy for generation and verification of high-definition point cloud maps in large-scale HD maps. So this is So this is the outline for the introduction. I think that most of us or some of us may know about the autonomous vehicle. So that's why the autonomous vehicle needs some the HD map to localize or to the guide or something for precise positioning and orientation something. So in order to achieve the accuracy of autonomous car, so we do need to have the accurate map. So in this paper or in this presentation, I present about strategy how to create the precise and accurate point cloud map for autonomous vehicle. Yeah, and this is show the method and experiment and some result and discussion, and wrap it up with the conclusion and future work. So start with the introduction. We can see here with the different automation level need a different map, and also the accuracy of the map down from the sub-meter level to the centimeter level. So from right now, if you want to achieve the high automation like level 4, so we need to have the map with the meter level. So it's required. So we need to create the map something like this to serve with the autonomous vehicle like this. So this is show something like accuracy requirement. So this is just a brief introduction. In order to achieve something like a 𝘊𝘂𝘪 lane to localize our vehicle in the 𝘊𝘂𝘪 lane, the accuracy something like a 50 centimeter here. So the 50 centimeter here may come from the map error about 70 centimeter. which means that your positioning arrow should fall within 30 centimeter here. So it comes up with the 50 centimeter. And the right-hand side here show the different accuracy is from the Taiwan, Japan, and Korea with respect to the horizontal or 2D and 3D. Yeah, I will skip this part. And also about the relative accuracy, specifically to the point cloud density, with the different classes, first, second, and third, for example. And this is show the map creation from Ohio State University. They also use the multi-sensor fusion, like a camera and the multi-LiDAR and GNSS and IMU together to build up the map. So there is no any scan matching in here. Just only use the solution from IMU and GNSS to localize or to create a map. And this is show the checkpoint for them. Use the total station and GPS GNSS solution to checkpoint. This is show just only the small area in the campus. This is show the accuracy. In that case, about 5 to 6 centimeter. Yeah, something like that. This is just only use the solution from GNSS and IMU, and then create a map, and also use the checkpoint, something like this for horizontal one and vertical one. And the next one is about map creation also by using the INS-GNSS integration system, and also use the multi-LiDAR, like 2 LiDAR here. Use the direct georeferencing, means that use the solution from this system to create a map, and use the GCP to adjust the map to be more global coordinates to correct the map. So this is show the density, and this is show the the image, and this is the intensity map. So the GCP accuracy in that case, they specify that about 70 centimeter in horizontal, and also 30 centimeter in vertical. So there is no any scan matching in here, but not quite sure about the velocity or something that may affect to the INS-GNSS solution here. So the next one is also try to use the SLAM. There is no any IMU or the GNSS data here. Just only use the SLAM with a different mode, like Legolom or NDT or LVI-SAM, something like that, to do the map for autonomous vehicle. But the disadvantages of this system is that because there is no any GPS or IMU in here, so it just only can create a map with the local coordinate. And also it may be drift all the time because there is no any IMU or GPS to localize or do the map correction. So in our case, this is just only review. Our case, we try to use all the available sensor like IMU, GNSS, and LiDAR, and also do the scan matching and do also the GCP to correct the map. And this is show our integration system. We can see that with the different integration mode, like a loosely couple, tightly couple, and plus with the map, we can see that the point cloud close to the actual one or the reality. So we see that based on these advantages, we can use this one for our map creation. And this is show also the difference about use only standalone GNSS and the integration system. Yeah, can serve for the successful for the NDT scan matching. And this is show our flowchart. Yeah, just try to skip it. Use a different sensor and also algorithm to do the map and also map correction. Yeah, adjust the map by using the GCP correction. And this is show our LiDAR pre-processing to remove some of the moving object. We use the road lane parameter to remove. And this is show the video about our system that I propose in the workflow. This is also, we can see that this is before detect the moving object, and this is after remove, and this is the map created in the post-processing mode. This is also another pre-processing system about the effect of the motion distortion. When vehicle move, LiDAR still scan, so we need to correct the LiDAR first, not just only use that kind of the data for create a map. This is our proposed methodology also for correct the effect of the motion distortion by using our integration system, by using the timestamp at the first scan, end scan, and also position and orientation to adjust this one. Okay, this is show the result. The purple one, and also the green one show the adjusted result. This is show our mobile mapping system by using the multi-sensor fusion, INS, GNSS, and LiDAR. Yeah, this is our MMS in our lab. And this is show the experimental experiment about our experiment about this strategy. Okay, I will skip this one. Okay, on the freeway number 8 in Taiwan, about 17 kilometers. The speed is about 70 kilometers per hour. This is also the map. Yeah, just only the video. Yeah, the time is. This is show our result because we have the verification and validation guideline for HD map in Taiwan. So we use this one to verify our map, both about the absolute precision and the relative precision, and also the point cloud density. So in our case, we can achieve like grade number 2, which means that the point cloud density is about 400 points per square meter, which means that if they use our point cloud, so the autonomous vehicle can achieve like a very length. It's about 50 centimeter. And this is about the relative error about the two sides of the first scan and the second scan to create a map. You can see that the error is about 10 centimeter. Okay, yeah, this is a conclusion. By using our strategy, we can create a map that can achieve the very lane accuracy for autonomous driving. And for future work, we try to develop some automatic lane detection algorithm for moving object removal, and another algorithm to that advantages for the large scale map, and also merge the HD map point cloud from the ground and UAV together to have some the good HD map for autonomous vehicle. Yeah, that's all my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shinara. Okay, do we have questions from people here? Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Next, we proceed with Mr. Sho Miyamoto from Core Corporation.
Hey, can you hear me? Okay. So you are all tired, so I show my presentation shortly. So I am also tired. So I just tell you only important. So I show you brand new receiver 10++ compatible QGNMA authentication service. So now I introduce you what is Core Corporation, but it's not important. So Just remember our company name. We are Core Corporation, and we producing GNSS receiver or GNSS service. And we product these receivers 10 plus 10 and QG Neo. It is also compatible 𝘧𝗵𝘃 or 𝘍𝘀𝘃, also RTK. And now we exhibiting our receivers near launch area. Maybe you seeing today. Exhibit GNSS receivers, drones, brochure, only brochure, and about 𝑞𝑔-NMA. Today we introduce brand new receiver, 𝘍𝘀 10++. This is a specification of 𝘍𝘀 10++, but it's too specificate, so I shall summarize. It's compatible 𝑞𝑔-NMA. Its resilience against GNSS spoofing attack using 𝑞𝑔-NMA. Improve security for self-driving vehicles or drones. And it compatible dual antenna, so that outputs altitude, heading, and pitch or roll. And compatible 𝘍𝘀𝘃, 𝘧𝗵, and RTK. And 𝘍𝘀𝘃 will support PPPAR soon. And last, RTK 𝘧𝗵, RTK 𝘍𝘀𝘃 switch automatically. It's very useful. So I introduced today about 𝑞𝑔-NMA. 𝑞𝑔-NMA is navigation message authentication service by QGSS. This service will launch in next April to enhance the resilience against spoofing attacks. I introduce about GNSS spoofing attack. Self-driving vehicles and drone autonomous flight technologies are becoming more widespread. But if spoofed GNSS signals are emitted by malicious users and result self-positioning required for automated driving technologies at accidents, safety, and other social issues that threat people's lives. This is fear of theft or crash. So this is a method of GNSS spoofing. The spoofer provides same frequency, same format signals from all satellites. Then it spoofed the position like this. And this spoofer provides dummy FMLs and provide dummy position. Because GNSS spoofer is normally on the ground, so that the signal outputs stronger than through satellites. Next method of 𝑞𝑔-NMA. Ground control station calculate digital signature using private key and send the digital signature to QGSS. And the receiver receive digital signature and decryption using public key and digital signature by ECDSA technologies. By receiving and digital signature from Multi-GNSS QGSS, the receiver distinguish real signals. Now we finally installed 10++ receiver compatible 𝑞𝑔-NMA to drone, and we tested flight in Japan. This is movie. And it take off, and the drone attacked from someone by spoofing. But the receiver defends the spoofing attack. So drone continue to to flight safety. Okay, next slide. And we are demonstrate tomorrow, 1st February. We will have demonstration of 𝘍𝘰𝗦𝗡, this receiver, using this 10++ receiver since 5 p.m. tomorrow. Please join us outside the terrace of conference venue, then neighbor of lunch space. And this is demonstration. We compare normal receiver and compatible 𝘍𝘰𝗦𝗡 receiver. Okay, it's summary. We product brand new receiver 10++ compatible 𝘍𝘰𝗦𝗡. 𝘍𝘰𝗦𝗡 resilience against GNSS spoofing attack. And we have exhibition booth, so please come in our booth. Thanks so much, 𝘋𝘰𝗮𝗄.
Thank you so much, Miyamoto-san. Okay. No questions? Okay, please come visit the...
Okay, please follow our SNS. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. So, for all the presenters, thank you for your time, and this is the end of our session. Thank you very much.